And I is back. Pacha pacha. Cha pacha pacha. Wee. Okay. That was fun. Yes, it was. I liked it. I want to do more. Um, quick actions. Sweet. Okay. But yeah, lots of fun. So what I'm gonna do now is Bioshock 2 remastered. Snooze. And then I'm gonna pin a message. No cussing. You know, my name on here came partially from Bioshock. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I kept meaning to ask. I just kept forgetting. Sorry. No cussing. No, let me type this in my thing. Okay, no cussing. Auto mod. What? Auto. Wait, do I already have it done or no? Hold on. Why is it? Why is it doubling? Stop doubling. Thank you. Okay. It has my mouse twice on my copy. I don't like that. I don't want that. Channel. Okay, yeah, it's not. That movie had a bunch of Easter eggs. It had so many, Patriot. I liked the cat's name being Selena, reference to Catwoman. There, oh my god, so many. The penguin literally was dumped in a sewer by his father because of his deformities, and then the what's it called, the bio waste, same bio waste that led to poison ivy, fun fact, I believe. Same, like pretty much all the bio waste led to all the villains in Batman. Well, auto ban, and then I gotta pin this message. Yeah. Sweet. Cool. All right. So I am setting this up now. Ooh, that's loud. Graphics. Mm-mm. Sweet. Make these changes. Okay, and then audio. Much better. Music volume. I don't know if there's copyrighted music, so I'm gonna turn the music off for this game. Voiceover's fine. Play. Oh god, it's too loud. Oh, master volume. That's what I need to adjust. Apply. Alright, and then I always do the master volume of my computer as well. I still love how Bane is basically just a dude on insane amounts of steroids. Yeah. Batmite is a child from 1989, I believe. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool, Patriot. Thank you. All right, now let me go to gaming. Let me add game capture, bio 2. Okay, and then specific window. gotta go behind me. Yep. Perfect. Do-do-do. Okay, now. I don't like how loud that is, but okay. Alright, so it is 7 p.m. I'm gonna play Bioshock for 3 hours, I think, or 4 hours. So around a 10 or 11, I'm gonna switch to ASMR and just read some, I think, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Right now, an ad is about to start. So if you are not subscribed or you don't have Turbo, uh, this ad is so there's no pre-rolls. It's just 3 minutes. It helps support the channel. All funds made will go directly into supporting this channel. So the ad will start in about 30 seconds. So I'm gonna go get food and a drink real quick while that's going. Also, let me just set up my wheel of movement. Core will be today. I didn't do enough core last time I did core, so I'm gonna do that again today. Sweet. Uh, be back in 3 minutes. All right. I know. It's okay. I's back. There's still 30 more seconds to an ad, but I got food and I got water. Uh, so it shall be tasty foods and a bit of gaming. Whee! I have chicken, black beans, rice. That's all you need. Mm, mm. So good. Okay. Ad has ended. What do I put? Should I do hard? Should I make this difficult for myself? I'm gonna go with medium. Last time I did easy. For Bio 1, I did easy. I click space. Oh, okay, there we go. 1958. Mm-hmm.
Look, Daddy, it's you.
Daddy? I'm a daddy?
Let's go out to play, Daddy.
No!
More angels, Daddy. This way.
Angels and they suck up the atom?
Come with us, little girl.
You want some, big guy? Bigger they are, harder they are.
This is crazy.
Get out of here, freak.
There we are. He's perfectly safe now. This is not your daughter. Do you understand? Her name is Eleanor, and she is mine. Now, kneel, please. Remove your helmet. Now, take the pistol. Place it against your head. Fire.
Is this a prequel? What the hell? Is this a prequel to the, like, first one? Oh, I'm eating, chicken and black beans and rice. I'm almost done eating.
Hello, can you hear me? You're
Bon appetit. Thank you, Bellamy. No spoilers? Alright, no spoilers.
In the house of upside,
Can't be a prequel.
Cellar's top floor.
It's fallen. It was in the process of falling last game.
In the house of upside.
Oh, my mouse is too sensitive again. Let's see what that's like.
Laughing cries.
Oh,
Smiles.
too much.
Frown. In the
Oh god,
house of
that's such a difference.
upside down. Found is lost, and lost is found.
Oh, I spin around way too quickly. Okay, hold up. It always takes me a second. I can explain some lore after you have beat it. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds awesome, Patriot. I bet you dreamed of being a daddy. Oh god. Maybe. Customize controls. That might... Smooth shooting? Oh, mouse smoothing off. That's fine. Mouse acceleration off. Okay. Audio options. Okay, let's try that. Okay, yeah, this is much better. I like the mouse at 0.9. Older games, the mouse sensitivity is always just... What's this? Oh, it's similar! It's similar! Okay. Okay. It's very similar. I like that. It makes it easier. Sometimes I wish when they made multiple games that they just had the gameplay be the same, just the story and imagery change. Like, you don't have to update every single thing when you do a new game. It's just easier for my brain, you know? Oh, that's how I attack. Can't go that way. Why can I? Oh. Oh, what's this? Barnacles. Plant life. I fell. That was evil. That scared the crap out of me. I can break stuff? That's crazy. Will it help me get the stuff? Oh, that's good thing I learned that on that thing. Oh. Why do I need to crouch? Oh, to get through this. Boom. Okay. Okay. What the hell? Why would I turn off computer? That thing. Adonis baths? Okay. I was not here before. New location. What are you? You're glowy. F to pick up instead of E. Got it. L instead of T. Got it.
Lesson 1, mop jockeys. You are under the ocean now.
FL.
If you
Fuck my
feel
life,
the
fuck
soft
life,
patter
yes.
of rain on your hat, you're already fired. Lesson 2. You can jumpstart a dead generator with a direct spark, but clear the guests out of the pool first. Scares these rich pricks to watch a working stiff hurling thunderbolts. You follow me?
Got it. Thunderbolts. Can I actually eat? Oh, it requires fuel. I wasn't even paying attention.
I need this. Do you hear me?
No, I don't hear you. I just wanna... Is that it? Is that it? Okay. There's nothing. Lamb is what? What? What is this? How do I... Do I gotta do anything? I don't think so. What's in the pool, though? you know, gotta double check. Don't want to miss nothing. Lamb is watching. Interesting. Who is Lamb? Why are they watching? Yes, the drill requires fuel. Yeah, I was wondering what the limitation is. Because there should be, right? It's like, there is for ammo. You need ammo. Oh, it has up and down. I like that. Wait. Okay, that's where I was. Got it. And then I can't go there yet, but I can go. Oh, so it will go. Okay, so this is all a dead end, and it'll help me get to the other bit. Got it. Cool.
So I might have delayed the end a bit longer. Oh well. Come here. I killed, lost you once already.
Thank you.
My daddy's smarter than Einstein, stronger than Hercules, and lights a fire with a snap of his finger.
Okay.
You as good as my daddy, mister? Not if you don't visit the Gatherer's Garden, you aren't.
It's F to
Your
pick the...
daddy's
Gosh.
just like at the
Okay, hold on. Options. Customize controls. No. Customize keys. Okay. Not letting me change equipment. Left mouse, that's fine. Equipment 2. That's F1. Wait. 1, 2. Okay. Okay, use. I want to be E. Because I'm tired of that. And then this, I'm used to it being T. Map M, that's fine. Quick save, quick load. J, yeah, all this is fine. B, what was hack before? Hack wasn't anything, I don't think. Is C a key? Let's see. C is not a key. I'll do C for hack. Okay, that's fine. Okay, save findings. Apply. There we go. Beautiful.
Lesson 1, mop jockeys. You are under the ocean now. If you feel the soft patter of rain on your hat, you're already fired. Lesson 2. You can jumpstart a dead generator with a direct spark, but clear the guests out of the pool first. Scares these rich pricks to watch a working stiff hurling thunderbolts. You follow me?
Yep, I follow.
Father.
Whoa. Whoa, child. Where are you, sweet child?
In the garden we are growing. Many changes.
Oh my. Oh, why am I angry? I just had an angry face for I don't know how long.
Daddy was sleeping for such a long time, and Eleanor has missed you. Find her and you'll be all better.
Okay. Thank you, child.
Daddy!
Fallen is Babylon the Great.
Where's my little
What's
girl?
going on? The number.
Prowler? Non-believer, you defile the lamb!
Where'd my little girl go? Not there. Oh, I just wanted to run. Um, 1540, got it. 1, 5, 40. Thank you.
My husband is such a perfect idiot. Throws away all his spending money on gene tonics to affect a look of physical fitness. So he'll have an excuse to sit on his rear all day listening to radio serials. Steven, I tell him, you want to be fit? Come swim laps with me, the old-fashioned way. It's your mind that's atrophying. Maybe I'll start sneaking some brain boost into his daily regimen.
Damn. That's not... Oh, there. That's where she went. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, that was... C was crouch. I'm dumb. C was crouch. That's why. Okay, and then... U will be... Is F for anything? Toggle zoom. Z. Okay. Oh. No, that's what you are. Okay. Okay. I think I have it. You will be, for hacking, G. Okay. Because it's easier for me to press. Okay. Done. Done. Save. And then save in game. Okay. There we go. Just making sure. Okay. Eve is gained from smoking? That's crazy. I don't need a hint. Thanks for letting me know, game. I'm just exploring. Oop. Alright. And there was nothing this way, right? Because all this is a dead end. Yeah. Alright, let me see what I can gain here. Can I not use you? Okay. Okay.
At last, a signal. You, who are bringing this dead city to life, listen. My name, it is Tannenbaum. I know who you are, and I am in much
Hi,
need of your
Tannenbaum.
help.
I remember you.
Please, find me in the Atlantic Express train station.
Never got to see her real face before. Wonder if I'll get to this time.
To my daughter, Eleanor, soon you will be born, and Rapture will be your home. You shall be raised as I was, to advance the common good through social psychiatry. This city's potential is immeasurable, Eleanor, yet our beliefs are unwelcome here. Life will be difficult,
Interesting.
but the price of revolution is always dear. If we are patient with her, Rapture will come to us.
Okay. Sinks are still usable. That's cool. I got my money back.
True friends stick by you through thick and thin. My the cause.
He's gone. Why was he outside? Can I go outside? Because he was outside. Can I? That'd be sick.
I haven't had a taste of Adam in weeks.
I don't need to hear your grousing. Go running to the lab.
My mother's
Blasted
pearls!
corpse.
You bastard!
Controls first aid kit. Got it.
Get your contagion.
Impertinent beggar!
Oh god. Why is... Okay. I did something to the controls. I did something to the controls. Okay. Yes. Fire left mouse. Thank you. Equipment. Right mouse. Thank you. Save. Okay, that all I somehow messed that up.
This is Dr. Sophia Lamb with a message for the people. Remember, you are not alone. Think of me not as leader, but as mother to the Rapture family.
Okay.
I am back in Rapture after so many years. The little ones I rescued are grown up, and think of me no more. After what I once did to them, it was a joy to be forgotten. But now, all around the world, children vanish by the sea, kidnapped. And so I return, in fear of what I already know. Someone is making new little ones, continuing my work, my sins. Even if I am to die for it, I must stop them.
Okay, okay, we're here to save the children. We are here to save the children. Lamb is... I don't know who you are, Lamb. Wish I could pick that book up. Hi, Rosie. Oh no, wrong one. I just want to double check. I'm low on health.
Rapture has been our test, Father.
Oh.
Haven't I proven myself?
I now have a rivet gun. Okay, hold up. That's just okay. We gonna save because my health is low. Low health. Ugh, sorry, just a little phlegmy today. Just a little today.
I heard that.
Salvation
You
is far
once
beyond
wanted-
your means.
I'm so low on health. Goodness.
Barely made it down alive. But here it is. And it's real. Rapture. This is where that thing took my poor baby girl. From what I saw in the sub, most of the city's in ruins. But there were lights here and there. And shapes moving. I'm rambling, scared, I guess. But maybe, if I find this Dr. Lamb I keep hearing over the PA, I'll find Cindy too.
Okay, okay. Cindy Lou who? Cindy your daughter who? Okay, so this is where I am. This is the room I'm gonna go. Wait, which way? Which way? Oh, okay. So I want to do all this exploration first. Okay. This way! Interesting. Thanks for the money, honey. Get some money, honey.
I don't like the sound of that.
Almost full on fuel.
Self-lover! Slave! Ah!
Okay, somehow I'm not dead. Interesting. I feel like I should have died. He hit me. Oh, my health gains over time a little. Is that what it is? Collected 12 rivets. Good. Okay. I think that's it for this area. What am I missing? Ah, I missed one thing. So easy to miss stuff in the dark. R to reload. Oh my. Health is slowly gaining. Okay, that's not bad. Looks like I can heal. That's awesome. Okay. Supplies. I'm not... Oh, I'm stuck. I'm just double checking because I'm meticulous. I don't know how big this game is. We'll see. Hello, little girl. Would you... Am I your father? Wait, why is my VTuber studio, like, frozen?
Daddy, big sister doesn't want you playing with me.
Hold on. That thing was creepy. That thing was super creepy. Let me reopen VTube Studio on the device that's recording me. There we go. Okay, it was the phone froze this time. I'm gonna save. Actually, never mind. I'm not gonna save at this moment. Who are you? I just want my daughter. Okay, ran away. How? Why am I not dying? My health is extremely low.
This is Dr. Sophia Lamb with a message for the people. Remember, Big Sister is always watching. To steal Adam is to steal from the Rapture family. Your family.
Okay. Is this normal for, like, the health to not hit 0? Is it because... Oh my god, that's a cat.
Diane insisted that we spend the weekend at the Adonis. And already I find myself seeking a respite from my vacation. When she deems it necessary to chide me for working, the words dissolve into an endless animal bleat. I founded Rapture to be free of law and God, to live among those for whom work is our wage. Yet, when Diane speaks of bearing my child, I am given pause. Until now, I had never considered my legacy. Perhaps after the new year.
Yeah, perhaps. Perchance. I don't know that you, I don't know. That didn't scare the shit out of me. Not at all. I'm a big brave boy. I'm a big brave boy. Nothing scares me. Not sinister laughs. Nothing. Okay, this is creepy. I'm scared. What the hell? The last game scared me, but this is like... The last game scared me with jump scares. This is scaring me with atmosphere. That's impressive. Shut up! Come here and shut up. What the? What? What do I? Oh, I'm underwater. Okay. I'm in a suit, so it's fine. Elevators. I can go outside now.
In that suit, even the ocean cannot harm you. This is good. But rapture is the death of many great men. Alone, you will not last long. You can still reach the train station. Find me there.
Okay, wait, so where on the map? Oh. Oh, so let me finish exploring this room and then I go that way. Oh, this is sick. Oh, okay. I always wondered what they would have done, like, if this was ever gonna happen in the first game, if stuff like this was gonna happen, and it just didn't. And I was like, not disappointed. I was kind of glad because I didn't want to die. But in this one, you're in the suit, so it's okay. Can I jump up there? No? Invisible wall. It looks like I should be able to, though. Invisible wall. How dare you? I can't go back. Alright, looks like there's nothing in this room for me. I just gotta... This looks cool, though. There's a body. I can't search. How creepy is it if you were dead and then, like, somebody's just, like, looting your dead body? Like, ooh, body! And your ghost is just watching in horror. Huh, I'm watching a cool scene play out. That's cool, your AI eyes lit up. I was waiting for you to see so you can go in the water. Yeah. He protecteth the girl. We on same side? What was this? But yeah, so my AI, I have different facial expressions. I get angry, I get angry, I get excited, lovey. Did those backwards. But yeah, so this one is something's happening. Rah! Yeah. Whee! But yeah, so my model does that. Oh, it's just two ways to the same direction. But there's a thing I missed here. Yeah. How much did I miss the other way? Interesting. Did I probably did miss something. No? Alright. Away we go. Man. Just jump down. Yep, that's how we can do it. Okay. Okay, yeah. That was that area. Now, okay. Anything hidden? No hidden gems? Damn. Hell yeah! Found your way back into the... Oh, Daddy's home. I got an achievement from Steam. Thank you. Oh. Space to continue, yes. What fun this is.
Ah, Herr Delta. You arrive, as the little one said you would. Come upstairs to the ticket booth.
Delta?
And I will offer what I know of you.
Where's Alpha, Beta, Charlie, Delta?
Give me my goddamn dollar back! Maybe there's an odd number of folks down here, she says, and you're just the odd man out. Fuck you! Come on, come on!
Now most who survive are like this. Splicers. They're drug addicts. Vicious animals.
I now has a hack tool. I don't know what's... I have my hair half up and I have a strand that's being pulled and it hurts. There we go. Ugh. Leave my hairs alone. Alright. Oh. No. Ah, why? Yes. Wait, what am I... What am I doing wrong? Where do I hack? Ah. It's the door, right? Nope, that's too much. Okay, hold on. I'm missing something. Oh, okay. Fire at a machine at a distance. What? I'm just, like, not doing the right machine or something? Oh. Door control. I'm stupid. I'm just stupid. Oh, there's a hole here. Perfect. Okay. 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 Alright. We will be reborn? I don't think that's how birth works. Okay. Why you... Ooh.
I walked all the time. Hey, get back! It'll be okay.
Where are you? Thanks for your help, robot.
This is Dr. Sophia Lamb. Andrew Ryan
Lamb
is
is
dead,
watching.
but the tyrant dwells within us all. Remember, we reject the gene.
Oh, I did it
We
wrong.
reject the self. We reject the tyrant.
It only costs $9. That's nice. Okay, so wait. The map. Sweet. Okay, so this is... The hacking tool is, like, for distance. So I can hack stuff at a distance. But I can just walk up to stuff and hack things without costing me shooties. So that's good to note. Oh, hi. So certain objectives like that control panel will glow bright gold, will make sounds. Oh. Okay. Well. That's good to know. I probably have the volume too low for something like that then. I should probably change it, but I won't. I'll still be stupid, but thank you. I saw it glowy, I just didn't see the right place to do things. Oh, gate control, I just did stuff. I didn't even think about it, I just clicked. I just went, ooh, lever! Pull.
I know you.
You
That
know
symbol
me.
on your hand marks you a dead man. 10 years, Subject Delta, since I watched you put a gun to your head and pull the trigger. But take heart. Out of your pain,
Wait,
paradise was
yeah,
born.
so that was me.
I don't know how you survived,
but your suffering is over now. These men will ease your burden.
No, thank you.
Please understand that like all I have done, this is an act of love.
No, it's not.
It is Sophia Lamb. She has found you.
Sure, why not? You keep thinking that. Here's your salvation.
I'm gonna die if I don't figure this out. Oh, I'm supposed to fall through. Okay, that makes sense. Am I back in water? Oh wait, where's corpses? It said search corpses for loot. I don't see corpses. Okay, I'm assuming they're forward. Corpses? Corpses! Corpies! Give me your looties! Come here! Oot loot oot! Where's the loot?
Now you know of the enemy we share. Sophia Lamb.
Yeah, I guess so.
The camera in your helmet allows me to watch through your eyes.
Interesting.
And help you to fight her.
Are you who saved me? Are you the reason why I'm not dead?
I just...
What is it? Lamb is... Wait. Lamb will lead the way. Lamb will lead the way! I don't know that I want to go her way. Can I go my own way? Oh, hey, you followed, buddy. Nice. Didn't know you could follow. Let me just save real quick. I see that camera. I see that camera. Hiding. Cheating.
Careful. Security cameras belong to Lamb. But if you are clever, they can be made to serve you.
Hey, cut it out already! That's awful rude, running out! Angel!
Okay. Oh, almost just ran up that. Okay, I will hack at a distance. Damn it. There we go. Huh. Oh, hey. 2 of these. I could swear I saw you. I saw somebody. Could have sworn I saw somebody. Blueprints. What's this? Is this an Easter egg? Interesting. I want all the money. Thank you. So much money. Bot shutdown panel, just like before. Nice. Is there a phone? Phones were usable in the last game, but I guess Rapture's gone too far down.
Father, it's me, Eleanor. I know you're awake in there. I can feel it. Mother won't be able to toy with you like that ever again. This plasmid is for you. If I'm right, you can use it now. Please, find me.
Oh, okay. I'll be looking. Oh, the mind moving one. Hope this helps. Aw. It's just shooting stuff at me. Or was. That was cool. You're like in the way I'm trying to collect. Cool. That's interesting. It'll just shoot stuff at me. Alright. Dark corner. Nothing there. Map. Okay. This is where I was, so... There we go. Thank you. And then... Let's go down. This is where I was. Up. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Sounds good. Can you hurry up, bot? He knows the way. Who knows the way? That's not creepy at all. It's very cultish. It's very... not what it was intended. Drinking some water. Ah, yes. Good agua. Very good agua.
Telling you, he's up topside now, highballing with all the can-can girls. And if anybody gets lippy, pal, he's got the bomb.
Nuts! He saved a whole kindergarten full of cutesy little brats and went up happy ever after. He was a pansy. End of story.
You think I'll give half a squirt when he's done? He's gone now.
No
Dark
Rapture
Labs and
without
you.
me. No city without the Atlantic Express. Ryan took his first grand tour on my flagship coach. But these days, personal bathyspheres are all the rage. My rails only connect the oldest parts of Rapture now. And the city's just...
I died.
Me behind.
I wasn't paying attention to my health.
Plenty of cash in the bank, though. This private vehicle craze will blow over soon.
That's my bad for not paying attention to my healthies. Oops.
Huh? Speak up!
This door's supposed to be openable?
But then we shoot.
Oh, I didn't even look, and that thing's not lookingable, unlike last time.
self-preservation.
Oh, what's my line? Watch it! Exit! Oh! Clow!
Ugh. Ah, that's where it was. Now it connects. Beautiful. Done. Here we go. Money, more rivets. Full on fuel for the drill, so I guess. Oh, dead body. Sad. These aren't, because they attacked me. Alright. I have multiple ways I can go here. Oh, what you thinking so far? I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Very curious. Can I get a health potion? Maybe? That'd be nice. Oh, okay. I mean, first aid kit, not health potion. God, what's wrong with me?
And I bagged up all the blankets so they'd be dry for her. Sorry, honey, I couldn't help myself.
What? You couldn't help yourself.
White is not black, Dr. Lamb. Down is not up, and straw is not gold. Look around you. Rapture is no miracle. It is a product of reason.
Okay.
Impossible unless 1 and 1 are 2, and A equates to A.
And yet, alone, each man is a prisoner to bias, dream, delusion, or the pain of a phantom limb. To one man, they are as real as rain. Reality is consensus, and the people are losing faith. Take a walk, Andrew. It is raining in Rapture, and you have simply chosen not to notice.
Okay. Is it profound? Or something?
are hooked on some kind of genetic wonder drug called Adam. I've read the word splicer scribbled on walls like a warning. One of them cornered me and Christ, his face.
Toilets are
I had a
searchable
gun,
in this one.
but I
Crazy.
choked. And then out of
I just
nowhere,
wanted to flush
we both
him.
heard this singing. And he took off like hell on wheels. It sounded like a kid. A little girl. Cindy's alive. I know it in my gut.
Okay. Okay. So I don't know who left these voice messages.
Acting? Well, private audition.
Ugh, Sophia Lamb is using the splicers against you. Most big daddies are like her slaves, guarding the little ones. But someone has awakened you.
Why can't I use that? Oop. Oh, wrong thing. Damn. Is my power not good enough? Okay. Oh, it opened up. Oh. There we go. Do you like the hacking better? I like that I can do it at a distance.
I know of your bond with
do like
Helena
that.
Delta. To save yourself, you will come for her.
It's faster.
Helena has
It's
a
faster to
destiny,
hack in this one.
one you cannot share.
That's good.
There is no place for you in paradise.
Only 5 first aid kits this time. Damn. Oh, I should have done remote hack start. Oh well. There we go. Feel like I'm gonna need some hacking in this. Oof. Where am I going? I want to finish exploring one level. Do bodies not stay dead? Oh, I hit her with a hack thing. Funny. The robot scared me. My own robot buddy scared the shit out of me.
In ethical psychiatry, we must account for the role of evolution. Depression, fits of panic, sexual pathos. All responses to ancient selection pressure. The irony is that this theory is why Ryan's people invited me here. They mistake my study of natural law for the worship of competition. Remember, Eleanor, one must know the beast before it can be slain.
Okay, good to know. That's everything in here. Sweet. Sweet dear. Oof. How about you, Bio? Do you prefer, what's it called? The first or second game? Not as far as hacking, but just in general. also hacking.
Welcome to the circus of value. No refunds, no returns.
No refunds, no returns. I hit you.
Quickly, head for the elevator.
Why? Quickly.
You brought this on yourself. Gotta stash myself. Never get a break. Whoa. Who's that?
A stagehand?
I'm a shooting guy.
He's in my room!
Just let me.
This can't be right.
I don't have it. I don't have Evo. Where's the robot? I like the first one more personally. Hacking is better in second for me. So, I don't have an opinion on this one just yet, but the hacking so far is better. I think just because it's faster. I did have more fun with that pipe game though, because it reminds me of a game from my childhood. I can't remember the name of. Okay, I'm gonna explore the other side.
In ethical psychiatry, we must account for the role of evolution. Depression, fits of panic, sexual pathos. All responses to ancient selection pressure.
Okay, that's where I came
The
from.
irony is that this theory is why Ryan's people invited me here. They mistake my study of natural law for the worship of competition. Remember, Eleanor, one must know the beast before it can be slain.
How do I get up there? I feel like I'm supposed to be able to get up there, but cannot. Oh well. Elevator it is. And we save. When you have 2 seconds and can't find a piece, totally relate.
The truth will catch you.
Pathetic
Oh,
woman.
where are you going, honey?
Always gotta leave. Come on.
We're not done yet.
That's cute. God damn it,
Now, here is what the children tell me. You are a very old Big Daddy, bonded for life to a single little one. When you are apart for too long, your body begins to shut down like a coma. As long as the girl is in rapture, you are trapped here as well. The name of your little one is Eleanor Lamb, daughter of Sophia. She is kept at Fontaine Futuristics on the other side of the city. You must go there and save her before it is too late.
Wait! Me and Lamb had a baby! Me and Lamb had a baby. Me and Lamb had a baby. Me and Lamb had a baby. Wait, Wait, so the guy, so the recording about, wait, so what was my name? Hold up. There is lore to explore.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate! That symbol on your
Yes, I
hand
shall drink
marks you
water.
a dead man. 10 years, Subject Delta, since I watched you put a gun to your head and pull the trigger.
Subject
but take
Delta.
heart. Out of your pain,
I'll answer that lore
paradise
later
was
on.
born.
Yeah, I know, but there was
I don't
something.
know how you survived, but your suffering is over now. These men will ease your burden. Please understand that like all I have done, this is an act of love. I know of your bond with Eleanor Delta. To save yourself,
Eleanor
you will
Delta?
come for her.
She doesn't even call her own daughter by her lamb.
You
She
cannot
calls her
share.
Delta.
There is no place for you in paradise. In ethical psychiatry, we must account for the role of evolution. Depression, fits of panic, sexual pathos.
BS
all
Patriot. I would like the lore after, but I'm still, I wanna form my own, like, hypothesis.
The irony
or
is that
thesis,
this
or whatever.
theory is why Ryan's people invited me here. They mistake my study of natural law for the worship of competition. Remember, Eleanor, one must know the beast before it can be slain.
White is not black, Dr. Lamb. Down is not up, and straw is not gold. Diane insisted that we spend a weekend at the Adonis, and already I find myself seeking a respite from my vacation. And she deems it necessary to chide me for working.
Diane speaks
The
of bearing
words
my
dissolve
child.
into an endless animal bleat.
Sophia Lamb.
To my daughter, Eleanor, soon you will be born, and Rapture will be your home. You shall be raised as I was.
I'll answer, yeah.
To advance the common good through social psychiatry. This city's potential is immeasurable, Eleanor. Yet our beliefs are unwelcome here. Life will be difficult, but the price of revolution is always dear. If we are patient with her, Rapture will come to us.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so she had a daughter, but she was calling her Delta. Eleanor Delta. That's crazy. So she experimented on her own fucking daughter? What a piece of shit. Maybe that's why she's like, this is not your daughter. She's like, it's mine. I just had to make sure you're dead, sweetie.
Dr. Siu Chong's death was a nasty blow to the Protector program, but I'm gradually settling into his role, picking up the slack that his carelessness left behind. We are gaining steam again, but I'm not satisfied. Yes, the Big Daddy defends the girl, but he is programmed only for the fight. Like a sheepdog who wanders off unless a wolf is tearing at his flock. When no aggressor is present, he regards his little sister as he might a common houseplant.
Little
We
sister?
need something more. Something stronger.
Okay.
An
I know that that's
unbreakable
what they're called,
physiological
but... Is it my little sister? Wait, so is... I have so many questions. I'll figure it out as we go or after.
Welcome to the circus of value.
I don't need more fuel. Eve hypo, yes.
No refund, no return.
I miss it saying, come back when you have some money, honey. Say. I like that they kept the graphics really consistent with the remaster.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
I don't know, where am I going?
Hey! Watch me do this!
Wait. Let me hack.
Here, in the ticket booth. Press the button so we can speak face to face.
Cool. I just wanted to hack that real quick. Is there anything else for me to hack? No? Okay. Let me save real quick. Oh my goodness. Face to face for once!
You see? This is why I must fight Sophia Lamb. She is using the new little ones for something. And I have returned to rescue them. If I do not, more children will die for my sins. And the Rapture nightmare, it will repeat forever. Now, we must talk.
Citizens of Rapture, this is Subject Delta. Behind that mask hides an enemy of the people.
Interesting.
Without soul or sympathy. It is a beast apart, and as family, we must tear out its jaw and drive it back into the sea.
Lamb will take this place apart to find you. Please hold back the splicers until we escape.
Okay.
Corporate politics? In the crowd, that won't save you, you
prettier now.
sack of shit.
Hey,
I'll get
what are
you,
they all
you
wrong?
fucking zero!
Don't go!
Iron this! Big bullshit! Horse shit!
You're the good.
Go.
Just come out! I hate waiting! Come on! Come back! Take Screw you!
Take a hit, you schlub!
Wait.
Thank you. Now I must leave you, and I am sorry for this. But there are others I must help before the city drowns. This man Sinclair, he is an ally, and will guide you to Eleanor. Goodbye, Herr Delta. And
Where-
good luck.
How do I change the ammo? Options, controls, customize keys. Yes. Okay. Equipment. Next ammo, middle mouse. Got it.
Well, look at you. A bona fide
Clicking
knight
the
in
middle mouse,
armor,
got it.
complete with iron horse. The name's Augustus Sinclair, Sport, Esquire. Old Tannenbaum and I share an interest in the old Fontaine building. The very same place you'll find Eleanor Lamb. I think you and I can do business. Take the train to Ryan Amusements. I'll see you shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the Circus of Value.
Where are all the bodies? Did I already collect everything? I find that hard to believe. Find that hard to believe. God damn it. Got a body I haven't? No, I have. Jeeps. Oh, there we go. They're boxes. They turn into boxes after a minute. Something.
Sophia Lamb has taken Rapture and is responsible for stealing children from the surface. Her splicers destroyed my submersible and forced me to run. But the ticket
Have you
booth
even
here is
finished
secure.
Bioshock? Yeah, I
Although
finished
cannot
Bioshock
trust
1.
him, Sinclair is a valuable ally. I have already
I
rescued
absolutely
a few
finished
of the
it.
new little
It had
ones
a
from
really, like,
want
shocking
to know
ending.
how we
I
will
was
get
mind controlled the whole
wish I had the
time.
right words for them.
Loomis. Of course I finished it. I'm sorry you weren't here to see it, but I believe the VOD is up. She has to do DLC also. Oh, wait, there's DLC for the first one? Wait, I thought I did the DLC for the first one. Wait, did I not do the DLC for the first one? I thought I did. Hold up. Oh, the challenge rooms? Is there story in the challenge rooms? Because if there isn't story, I kind of don't care. I know that's bad, but it's just how I feel. Okay. But I finished the base game. Okay. Technically, I still have a couple side quests in Witcher 3 DLC that I just didn't feel like doing, because I was tired. I have yet to get back to that.
Whoa there. Now better apply the brakes unless you're aiming to dash yourself against that glacier up ahead.
Why can't I move? Okay.
As you can see, Chief, the station here's iced over. To reach Eleanor Lamb at Fontaine headquarters, we'll have to clear the way. Now, in order to melt that ice, you'll need a plasmid, like a handful of hellfire. We used to sell a fine old product called Incinerate in the amusement park up yonder. Go on and find a way in. I've already been on all the rides.
Okay. There's something over here? I would love if there was like an Easter egg. But no, serious question. Just do the challenge rooms have story? No, they're to challenge the player, but there's achievements from them. Ah, so for my achievement hunting, I should. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll do them. I will. Probably before Infinite. I'll do them before Infinite, for sure. Is there a DLC for this one, too?
Eleanor is progressing brilliantly. My physical participation in her birth was minimized, of course. It is vital that I am unhindered by nature's crude bias. I will be, above all, her intellectual progenitor, loyal not to her, but to the people she will ultimately save. But I admit, it is with some measure of pride that I review her marks in standard intelligence tests. As an agent of our beliefs, she may surpass even me.
Birdie. Oh, and I can go outside now. Kinda. Not necessarily by choice, but I can go. Just exploring and looting. My baby. Ooh, so much money. Give me all that money, honey.
Welcome to Ryan Amusements. Insert your ticket now. Half price for children under 3.
This is where I'm at. Okay. Cool. Yes, Minerva's Den. Oh, okay.
You're a rare old model, son. Alpha series, I believe. Now, Rapture's full of scientific wonderments just like you. And if we can sell them to the world at my price, well, curing your condition ought to be a cakewalk. Once we find Eleanor, the sky's the limit.
Why is everybody a capitalist here? Poppers dropped. Oh, and then there's... Oh, there's a lot. There's this? I don't know if that's part of it, but yeah. Okay, and then I'm assuming Minerva's Den has story. Or at least it seems like it would. No? Okay. Weapon upgrade! Drill fuel efficiency. Oh, I also have to replay, what's it called? I have to replay 1 so I don't kill the guy. I have to make sure it's not glitched so I don't kill the artist. You know? Oh. Security. Interesting.
I was hired to engineer a park the likes of which no man has seen. Now all I do is watch over it like a grizzled sheepdog. My first line of mechanical puppets made the children here cool with wonder. But Ryan thought my
That's
vision
what
was
Rapture
immature,
is, yeah.
antiquated, he
I
said.
guess you can say Rapture
place
has
could
a
have been something
government, but
magical.
not really.
But instead, he turned it into a school. No, a cathedral. dedicated to himself.
Question, is the green better than hitting the blue?
See the light in the tummy?
See the light in the tummy? I want to see that.
Can I come out to play again, Mr. B?
Where is he? Got a ticket.
Jam dandy. That'll get you in the park. But buying Incinerate's gonna cost Adam. It's a sort of genetic goo that lets you rewrite whatever God gave you. The little sisters carry the stuff, as you may recall, so you'll need to locate one. I heard whispering near the El Dorado Lounge. Have a look.
Okay. Blue is better. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. Thank you.
What you want? Hey,
That's gotta be a terrible way to go.
Listen up! Choppers! Get yourselves hid! No fuck-ups this time! Daddy's home! Take aim! Fire!
For Eleanor and for the family. Yes,
I
right.
ain't dead yet!
Witch, get out of my home.
One last hit.
Of all the stuff. Oh yes, run, you coward!
Remember in Bioshock 1, Ryan locked you in and was questioning you? Wait. He locked me in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I was wondering. The frickin'... Yeah. So that's the guy on the radio. Oh, well, fuck him. I don't want to help him with his enterprise, bastard. Just making sure. There we go. Some extra money.
I am Andrew Ryan. Welcome to Ryan Amusements. Please, enjoy the park.
You look creepy.
Andrew Ryan wakes one night while cruising the Atlantic in his steamliner, the Olympian. His sleep interrupted with a singular purpose. Here, he shouts to his crewmen as he wipes sleep from his eyes. Full stop.
Oh, yes, Patriot. I would like some Bioshock 1 lore. Tell me. What don't I know about Bio 1?
Refitted for heavy construction, the Olympian returns with a new cargo. A state-of-the-art submersible platform, nicknamed the Sinker, ferries supplies and workers to the sea floor, fathoms below. After initial supplies have been brought to the seafloor, the platform is permanently moored in the sediment. Massive iron girders are sunk hundreds of feet into the rock and silt. Below the platform, engineers work to overcome
You know something
obstacles
dumb about
such as diamond hard
Bioshock
rock,
1?
obstinate
What?
sea life, and unexpected
Okay, let me run to the other side. Staff only. Fine. Okay, looks like I cannot go there. Wait, can I hack? No. Bioshock has a new game plus, but if you use it, you can't get any trophies on that playthrough. What? Ryan despises governments around the world. That's why he says, "Who do you work for?" and created Rapture. Ah. Okay.
I love the kids in Miss English third grade class, but boy, I had no idea what I was getting into. Volunteering to chaperone this New Year's sleepover party at Ryan Amusements. Donnie? Donnie, get down off that exhibit, and I told you, spit out that gum! You'll choke! The kids' parents deserve a night off to enjoy New Year's, but I'm at my wit's end. Donnie, I told you!
After the platform is secured, work progresses at an astounding rate. Designed to be the
Why did I
foundation
sound
of
like
Rapture,
Mickey Mouse just now?
workers toil around the clock to create the metropolis you see today.
I sounded like Mickey Mouse? Money, say? I don't know. I don't know what I did to sound like Mickey Mouse. Maybe my mic is dying. It's plugged in. I don't know. You laughed and it reminded— oh, yeah, I have like 20 different laughs that are all pretty unique. So.
Stop. Your kind ain't welcome here. Help! He won't listen. Baby? Let's fix your face, baby. Oh, go ahead, ruin it.
Used to be, there was no margin in running the gift shop. I couldn't hardly sell off this tourist crap for a penny more than the cost of manufacture. Then I met a straight shooter named Sinclair, and he laid a sweet deal on me. Says he's got some hard luck folks down at Popper's Drop can whip up this junk at half the cost I used to pay. Yeah, I had to pick a needle or two out of the shipments, but all in all, nobody's the wiser, and I'm all the richer.
Give it away.
It's like under her. You suck. There we go. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I meant to... It's in your body and I want it. Whatever. Also, the person you play, as in Bioshock 1, believe is Ryan's son. Right. Okay, yeah, because... Wait, I thought in Bioshock 1 you were a female. Because you were given the serum and something about experimenting with girls, it's more effective. And there are times where they call you she. There we go. Picked it up. But there's also times where they're like, are you a man or are you a slave? So it's confusing. It's confusing, especially when they say she. Maybe they did that to be all-inclusive for players. You know?
So, better luck next time.
Oh, I'm drunk. Money! I'm getting drunk and stealing money. It's all mine. Oh, okay. Your name is Jack in the first one? Oh, that's right. You're right. Thank you, Bio. The saying in Bioshock 1 is a man chooses, a slave obeys. Jack is a guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But, so I know the saying, but at the end, when the guy is like, would you kill me would you kill me, would you kindly kill me, or whatever, he's like, are you a slave or are you a man? Are you a slave or are you a man? Yeah, he starts shouting it at you and then you kill him. So that's what I was referencing. You know why that happened? No, I don't know. Other than the fact that I was trained since a baby, I had super strength. I had the muscle of a 19-year-old as a baby, which is scary. And then they trained me and taught me to kill. I had to kill my own puppy. I had to kill my own puppy. But so, just with the phrase, would you kindly? So, yeah, so I know that bit, but I don't know why he wanted to die. I don't know why he wanted me to kill him. Somebody flush? Flush? You scared the crap out of me when I saw your shadow, lady! I saw the shadow behind me and it was terrifying. God. Also, if I recall, human experimentation wasn't just allowed, it was highly encouraged. Yeah, in Rapture it was, for sure. Ugh. Did I miss an area? I don't think I did. I think it'll be okay.
I know the surface, Eleanor. I spent half a lifetime
Yeah, Patriot, why did that happen?
of the common good. But then, I heard my own words twisted by fat old men squatting over the embers of Hiroshima. Were the modern world a patient in my care, I would diagnose it suicidal.
Why would my dad, Brian, let me get experimented on? That don't make no sense.
Rapture.
Bad parents. Everybody at Rapture's a bad parent. Calling it now. They didn't check up on their kids, they let their kids get taken. They were like, our daughter's gonna go do this thing. Oh, our daughter doesn't look like our daughter anymore.
You made me hurt.
Oops, oh no.
Each of us has a moral duty to increase the common joy and ease the common pain. Alone, we are
Okay, lady.
nothing. Mere engines of self-interest. Together, we are the family. And through unity, we transcend the self.
Written there. I saw it written with mine own eyes. Oh.
Where are you?
Wherever I want to be.
Get saved, you filthy cur.
Oh, bless me, Lord. You're no Messiah.
Yeah.
The busted pile of junk. You broke it, didn't you, Edna? Everything you touched turns to shit.
Yeah.
Wait.
It was clumsy, fat hands that loused it up.
Physical broad. Stay away from things you don't know nothing about.
Back into the gutter. Go! You heartless brute! How dare you!
Seems like everybody's on the go these days. Everybody but you. You still haven't experienced Ryan Industries' new spring line of plasmids. Isn't it about time you got caught up? Evolve today.
Evolve? But what if I don't wanna? What if I wanna stay the same forever? What if I like being me? You know?
Welcome to the circus of value. No refund, no return.
Baby. Right, need the flamey thing.
We lost another of the Alpha Series protectors today in testing. Somewhere outside the city limits, he simply vanished. For these men, Rapture has no walls. We must find a method of conditioning them against abandonment of the Little Sisters. Something physical, possibly even lethal. The lab aides are starting to call them Big Daddies. Perhaps there's some genius to that. Bonded pairs, connected by a love that kills.
So how did they make what? How did they make the big? I thought Big Daddies were experiments. Got it. Ooh, I don't have enough. Wait, does it? I have one to save on this level. Okay. Okay, so can't really do anything here just yet, 'cause I ain't got the thingy. Gotta go save a little girl first. Sounds right. Sounds about right.
Welcome to the circus of value.
The beast.
Huh? My home.
I gotta get under something.
Oh, my. The
Blasphemer.
hounds! Someone
Sodomite.
must be on the property.
Open up.
The bank sent you, didn't they? Ridiculous! Be toyed with.
Take.
Staff only. Oh gosh. Okay. Fontaine put something in Jack where he can control and command him, and he uses the saying, "Would you kindly," to use him. Later, he uses it to control your heart, and the device is removed later on by Tenenbaum. Jack also had tattooed chain on his wrist. Jack was sold as an embryo. Jack also hijacked the plane in the beginning. Yeah, that was all explained at the end. So Jack hijacking the plane was explained that it was through control. Although I didn't know it was a device. I thought it was like through experimentation and like classical conditioning. I thought, and combined with Adam is what led to it. But that makes sense because otherwise how would Tenenbaum be able to help? But it was like, she was like, "Here, we need to control your DNA sequencing." It's like code words. Yeah, like a sleeper agent. I thought it was referencing like the Red Scare of like the Cold War with sleeper agents. People were always afraid of it. I thought it was referencing that, but a device would make sense too. But yeah, I knew that he went off into the world. He had his own separate family, and then Jack hijacked the a jacking, if you will, plane jacking, pun intended, was because there was like whatever message sent to have Jack come back. Although I don't know why they wanted Jack to come back. That's the part I don't know. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. It's like, because Rapture was in Civil War. Yeah, because the two people were going against each other. Fontaine activated Jack and brought him back so he could kill Ryan and take control of Rapture.
Oh, I can't
Okay,
kid myself.
so
This lifestyle
I was
is a disgrace.
manipulated to kill my own father. That's lovely. That's lovely.
No use hiding. I know. We shan't save the life.
Yeah, it shows what I know. I thought it was just run-of-the-mill mind control. Turns out it was a device. That explains the heart stoppie. I was confused about that before. Okay. Just boot this whole thing over. Just get rid of that, you know? Who minds a little bit of that? Okay. Yep. Oh, not what I meant.
Until you arrive, Father, I'm trapped here. Smuggling these gifts out is the most I can do to help.
Father. So I have a little girl here, I guess? Why is she smuggling gifts out to me? I don't need gifts that bad.
In ethical psychiatry, We must account for...
Eleanor Lamb speaking. Mum says I'm not to play with the other children because they're being raised on
Bioshock
a
lore
diet
is
of
wild.
dog
Even
eat
stuff
dog.
in
I
Bioshock
wanted
is
to see
bizarre.
these
Yeah, but
dog
it's the best
eaters,
part.
so I waited
Patriot,
until
we love
Mum
it.
was gone and went out to
Yeah,
find
Jack was
one.
was
guess
the
what?
illegitimate son of
The
Ryan,
dog
and his
eaters
lover,
wear
and
human
was
skins.
sold to the doctor, and
makes them
Fontaine
look
told the
just
doctor
like
to
us.
experience. Oh yeah, that lady, the lady. Where she was, oh my god, I remember she was dead on the bed and we listened to her tape and she was like, I didn't think it was gonna be a real pregnancy. That went really far. Aww. Hope this helps. So thank you, my sweet child.
In ethical psychiatry, we must account for...
Eleanor Lamb speaking. Mum says I'm not to play with the other children because they're being raised on a diet of dog eat dog. I wanted to see these dog eaters, so I waited until Mum was gone and went out to find one. And guess what? The dog eaters wear human skins. It makes them look just like us.
Now that Big Daddy won't bite until you do. But to get to Lil Sis, you gotta put the old boy down for good.
Okay. So I have time to explore.
I found one of those children at last. Filthy dress, all alone. I approached her, praying that it was my little girl. But she was gorging herself on blood from a corpse.
Adam!
It wasn't her. I stared, just
Even though I
feeling.
could use some plasmids to make life easier. Oh, yeah.
Freak that took Cindy jumped me, shrieking
Yeah.
like an animal.
It would make
I
life
escaped,
easier.
but
That is what they
Cindy
say.
had become one of those things. I've got to find her now more than ever.
He's back! He hurt! Don't let him get me!
Ring around the rosy. Oh my god. He really hurt. He really hurts.
Time out! You go to time out!
Unzip him?
Take a breath, son. You did it. Now, just let her ride on your shoulders and she'll trust you like her own daddy.
Daddy?
Adopt. Okay.
We're in business. Now, there are corpses all over Rapture, and little Dimples there can sniff out the
So the
atom
game
on 'em.
does
Find one.
feel harder, but that's because I have it on a harder setting. I have it on medium. When I played the first game, I had it on easy because I just
No
finished.
time to play, Mr. P. More Adam for Big Sister.
Because I had just finished Witcher 3 on Death March, and I was like, I'm tired. I don't want to do a hard game right now. So I put it on easy, and then now with this one, I decided I wanted a not a challenge, but just a little bit less easy, so I put it on medium. So it does feel harder, but that's because I definitely put it on the harder setting. Money.
Ryan was wrong. To hand sufficient power to any individual is to create a tyrant. We must therefore eradicate tyranny at the genetic level, to end sin itself. That is the family. That is our cause.
Oh, okay. Lots of people, me included, think Bioshock 2 is harder on the same difficulties. Oh.
It's dancing, Daddy, dancing!
Dancing, huh?
She's got a juicy one, but when she starts draining out the atom, the splicers will come running. Be ready before you set her down on that body.
That is a child of the family, not a toy for you to exploit and discard. It is fitting that you expire here. One more forgotten curio in Ryan's shrine to the self.
Well, no, don't crash. No, no, no. Oh my god, the game crashed. Well, that sucked. Oh no, yeah, this happened with Witcher 3. The PC is not warm. Ah, it's a Steam issue. For whatever reason, Steam has issues. We're about to find out. Pretty sure it was, there might be an autosave. We'll see.
Whoa there. Now better apply
Oh
the
my
brakes unless you're aiming
gosh.
to dash yourself against that glacier up ahead.
This is the autosave. I swear I did I not save after? There's no way I didn't save after. No, I didn't. I didn't save after the autosave.
As you can see, Chief, the station here's iced over. To reach Eleanor Lamb at Fontaine headquarters, we'll have to clear
They
the
go
way.
for
$100. In order to
$100?
melt that ice,
Damn,
you'll need a
Patriot.
plasmid like a handful of hellfire. We used to sell a fine old product called Incinerate in the amusement park up yonder. Go on and find a way in. I've already been on all the rides.
We are but the stones to pave the way. Okay, I didn't actually read that the first time. Oh my god, yep. We will be reborn. She is our salvation.
Eleanor is progressing brilliantly. My
Oh, I
physical
didn't notice
participation
this.
in her birth was
I can't. Oh, I forgot. Okay, that's on the
It
way
is
out.
vital that I am unhindered by nature's crude bias. I will be, above all, her intellectual progenitor, loyal not to her, but to the people she will ultimately save. But I admit, it is with some measure of pride that I review her marks in standard intelligence tests. As an agent of our beliefs, she may surpass even me.
Alright, try and speed run this real quick.
You're a rare old model, son. Alpha series, I believe. Now,
thought it was
Rapture's
Delta.
full of scientific wonderments just like you. And if we can sell them to the world at my price, well, curing your condition ought to be a cakewalk. Once we find Eleanor, the sky's the limit.
I was hired to engineer a park the likes of which no man has seen. Now all I do is watch over it like a grizzled sheepdog. My first line of mechanical puppets made the children here coo with wonder. But Ryan thought my vision was immature. Antiquated, he said. This place could have been something magical. But instead, he turned it into a school. No, a cathedral. Dedicated to him.
Jam dandy. That'll get you in the park. But buying Incinerate's gonna cost Adam. It's a sort of genetic goo that lets you rewrite whatever God gave you. The little sisters carry the stuff, as you may recall, so you'll need to locate one. I heard whispering near the El Dorado Lounge. Have a look.
Okay. I don't have any Bioshock collectibles, but I'm willing to sacrifice my money for all of it, even if it's expensive. Hey, I wouldn't mind some Bioshock gear. Most definitely would not mind. Alright, so
Listen
that...
up! Choppers! Get yourselves hid! No fuck-ups this time!
Can I see? Can I shoot you through this? That'd be cool.
Daddy's home!
Welcome to Ryan Amusements. Insert your ticket now. Half price for children under 3.
Gutter scat!
Darling.
Is that everything? Okay. Okay. You? Yep.
I am Andrew Ryan. Welcome to Ryan Amusements. Please enjoy the park.
Oh, damn it. I meant to jump at the end. So I could land on top of this, because it has stuff. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I have, an ability to grab that. Duh. There we go. That's what I meant. Okay, so... going over here, I couldn't get to everything because of the frozen, so I'll just do that after.
I love the kids in Miss English third grade class, but boy, I had no idea what I was getting into. Volunteering to chaperone this New Year's sleepover party at Ryan Amusements. Donnie? Donnie, get down off that exhibit, and I told you, spit out that gum! You'll choke! The kids' parents deserve a night off to enjoy New Year's, but I'm at my wit's end. Donnie, I told you!
Used to be, there was no margin in running the gift shop.
Oops.
I couldn't hardly sell off this tourist crap for a penny more than the cost of manufacture. Then I met a straight shooter named Sinclair, and he laid a sweet deal on me. Says he's got some hard luck folks down at Popper's Drop can whip up this junk at half the cost I used to pay. Yeah, I had to pick a needle
God damn it,
out of
stop.
the shipments, but
Stop
all in all,
doing that.
nobody's the
God
wiser.
damn it.
Yeah, I'm all the richer.
There we go. Jeebus.
What's going on?
Ugh.
Troublesome old shelter.
Thou art free. Go on.
There's a dolly. Okay. Okay. In a way, this is better for me. Bunny, Sunny, honey, bunny.
Darling, just close your eyes. I hope it's over quickly.
And then there's the shadow. God, having two robots really does get in the way.
I know the surface, Eleanor. I spent half a lifetime there, in service of the common good. But then, I have
Alright, now we save.
heard my own words twisted by fat old men squatting over the embers of Hiroshima. Were the modern world a patient in my care, I would diagnose it suicidal. On perhaps that point alone, Andrew Ryan is correct. Rapture Each of us is has a moral duty to increase the common joy and ease the common pain. Alone, we are nothing. Mere engines of self-interest. Together. We are the family, and through unity, we transcend the self.
Okay, get out of my way. Thank you. I need all the robots I can get. Okay.
One eligible bachelor down here these days, and that's me. I'm all you got, ladies. Huh? I better get gone.
You
Okay. Let's just make sure I have everything that I want to have. I'm almost caught up to where I was. Okay. Other than exploring the left side. Which I will do after anyways. Wait, was there? Oh, down here. Let me just make sure. see if you hit the blue one, it gives you free things. Alright, and then gotta go get the girl. Bring her to the bodies. Okay.
Until you arrive, Father, I'm trapped here. Smuggling these gifts out is the most I can do to help.
In ethical psychiatry, we must account for...
Eleanor Lamb speaking. Mum says I'm not to play with the other children because they're being raised on a diet of dog-eat-dog. I wanted to see these dog eaters, so I waited until Mum was gone and went out to find one.
Gosh.
And guess what? The dog eaters wear human skins. It makes them look just like us.
Alright. Well,
Now that Big Daddy won't bite until you do. But to get to Lil Sis, you gotta put the old boy down for good.
get out of my way, robots! You're gonna help me in a moment, I know you are, but does not mean I want you to be all up on my business.
I found one of those children at last. Filthy dress, all alone. I approached her, praying that it was my little girl. But she was gorging herself on blood from a corpse. It wasn't her. I stared, just reeling. And then that skinny, armored freak that took Cindy jumped me, shrieking like an animal. I escaped, but could Cindy have become one of those things? I've got to find her, now more than ever.
I found the
Take a breath,
strat.
son. You did it. Now, just let her ride on your shoulders and she'll trust you like her own daddy.
I'm telling.
Okay. Almost back to where we were. Time to save. Oh my goodness.
We're in business. Now, there are corpses all over Rapture, and little Dimples there can sniff out the atom on them. Find one.
Okay. I have 2 robots to help me in this endeavor. 2.
What are you?
Smell the atom, Daddy?
Nope.
Over there.
She's got a juicy one, but when she starts draining out the atom, the splicers will come running. Be ready before you set her down on that body.
Sweet.
That is a child of the family, not a toy for you to exploit and discard. It is fitting that you expire here. One more forgotten curio in Ryan's shrine to the self.
Here they come. Keep the splicers off her now till she's finished, or they'll never give up the hunt.
Illegal! This is... I'll not be toyed with. Turn off the light.
Please, oh!
Daddy's mad and
Unbeliever! 600!
I'm absconding. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Use your revelation! 600!
I can't collect a bunch of stuff off the bodies?
This angel's all done now. Daddy, are you taking me home too?
Now you know the stakes, son. But a plasmid costs a bit more atom yet. Keep it up.
You ain't her real dad!
Where are you?
I'm a sitting duck!
Yeah, you are. I just don't know where you are. Sitting somewhere.
Come on!
Okay, now save. Sweet.
Why, hello there. My name is Andrew Ryan. I built the city of Rapture for children just like you, because the world above had become unfit for us. But here, beneath the ocean, it is natural to wonder if the danger has passed. If those we left behind will ever
I told
come
you about
to
this
their
one.
senses.
Make him listen.
So, let us imagine, you and I, what might befall us on the surface.
You're gonna hurt her!
No.
Just come out!
Go in right. At least read our pamphlet.
Oh,
ridiculous.
Father.
Ridiculous.
See? Adam is near.
Okay.
Getting better all the time. Think that... What you want?
Where are you? Who's yelling at me?
Someone there? Got just a place for...
True friends stick by you through thick and thin. I suppose that now I know who my true friends were.
Where are you? I just want to murder you. Come here. Okay.
Come on, exert yourself.
I want to hold
Flatten
her.
him out. My wits on my side. Unhand that child, you monster. Ah!
I'm a monster, but I bet you're gonna try and kill her. Okay. you could be collecting from the bodies like she is, I'm sure. Yeah. Neat. Alright, now we save again, because I'm terrified of messing up and losing so much progress. I thought there would be more autosaves, but I was wrong.
On the surface, the farmer tills the soil, trading the strength of his arm for a home and lands of his own. But the parasites say no. What was yours is ours. We are the state. We are God. We demand our share.
Okay.
Oh, that poor little girl. She's helpless.
She's helpless, and yet look at what you want to do. Employees only? I can go there now. Hold up. There's so much. Where's the camera?
I made your numbers, you fucking machine! Shit!
We found it!
I've been rationing my supplies ever since the park got cut off from the rest of Rapture. Gotta stay strong. I'm holed up in this workshop, surrounded by those wailing brats, trying to beat their way in. They want my food, my guns. They want it all. But I got a plan. Gotta fix up the transport sub that's been rusting in the maintenance bay. Then I'm gonna get the hell out of this hole. These animals want Rapture? They can have it.
I'm just gonna look around a little bit while I do this. Okay, so there was... God, this place is a maze. It's such a maze. Oh. What hurt me? Oh, the fire. Duh.
Hand me that child! Now!
I'm gonna do this first.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, I'll hydrate.
Is a paradise of the ego, Eleanor. Under Ryan, the
Thank you,
voices
Bellamy.
of an
That scared
entire
me.
city sing the virtues of greed and pride. But truth, rather, is in the body. Already they grow weary of struggling against one another in fruitless competition. Observe the bent backs, the drawn faces. Ryan promised us more, they seem to say. In what shall we now believe? And Eleanor, it is our task to answer.
The parasite makes nothing for itself. Its only tools are taxes and tithes meant to trick you into offering what it has not earned. In Rapture,
Ah, parasite is government.
on the surface, the scientist invests the power of his mind in a single miraculous idea and naturally begins to rise above his fellows. But the parasites say no. Discovery must be regulated. An artist strives to frame his ideals in an image, to challenge his audience and make his vision immortal. But the parasites say, no. Your art must serve the cause. Your ideals endanger the people.
Sorry about that. No, you're good. It was funny.
Her eyes, they pierce my soul. We cannot hide from this life.
Abscond, child. How could you?
Okay.
Why do you hide from salvation?
Where's your body? Okay, so this is... Okay. Okay. Okay.
Lacking its own ingenuity, the parasite fears the visionary. What it cannot plagiarize, it seeks to censor. What it cannot regulate, it seeks to ban. Rapture was founded on an idea, and here...
I can't pick up fuel. Oh, okay. Was I supposed to come in from the other way? That would have been creepier. Look at all the heads. Oops. God damn it.
Daddy.
God damn it. God damn it. There we go. Jeebus. Stop attacking me. Oh. At least I have the robots now. It's actually not that bad. What? Okay, cool. Oh. Oh. You're not at all creepy, guys. Okay, let's go this way. I need to be more patient with the hacks, because they aren't difficult. I'm just impatient. This isn't creepy at all.
Welcome to the circus of values. No refund, no return.
Oh, hey. Hi, Dimitri. Do you want cuddles? You look like you want cuddles. I feel like I'm supposed to bring her back here when I'm done. So, okay. Oh, get up. No, you can be in my lap. Dimitri, hop in my lap. It's okay. I give you all the cuddles. He's like, okay, I'll choose next to you. If I can't have your cuddles, I'll be next to you. He's so sweet, the Demetrius, my kitty.
On the surface, your parents sought a private life. using their
Interesting.
great talents to provide for you. They learn to twist the lies of church and government, believing themselves masters of the system. But the parasite said, no. The child has a duty. He will go to war and die for the nation.
Oh. That's not terrifying and sad.
You...
Okay.
Oldie toy, newie toy.
Is this the one that I had opened?
Oh, that innocent lamb!
You say that innocent lamb, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna kill her. You had the choice. Wait, is there? Oh, there's... I gotta save. Dimitri, yes. Come here. Yes, in my lap. Be a good boy. Cuddle your mama. Cuddles? Yeah? Mama cuddles? Oh, yeah. He's a happy, happy boy. Oops.
Welcome to the circus of value. No refund, no return.
Oh, he's kneading. He's such a cute boy. Yeah, come here. Oh, yeah, get comfy. Oh, hey. Get comfy. Such a good boy. No. Oh, I love my cat so much. I love him. I love him more than anybody could ever love a kitty. Okay, these robots are gonna be useful, but they're getting annoying as they're in my way. Oh, this is a blockage.
I have wits on my side.
All sides.
I didn't need to do that, I guess. Why is the money not pick-upable here?
Third session today with this amazing limey shrink, Dr. Sophia Lamb. She said that all Ryan's horse shit about always looking out for number one is turning us little guys against each other. And what we need is unity, solidarity. Then, she held up a mirror. Turns out, I wear my hair and mustache just like Ryan.
Damn.
So today, I'm spreading the word about Lamb. And tonight, I'm shaving my whole stupid head.
Interesting.
Unable to provide for itself, the need of the parasite grows until war is made to justify it. Your parents brought you to Rapture, where you need never fear the parasites again. So you see, there is no place for you on the surface. But you may bring the world to you. If you know someone who belongs in Rapture, write a letter to the Ryan Industries mailroom. And you never know. The next new face might be familiar.
Interesting.
I know this facility is vital to the preservation of secrecy in Rapture. But seeing myself transformed into that lurching, waxen nightmare, do children truly respond to this?
Oh, it's the other end. Because it is circular.
I spoke to a young man exiting the park after the grand opening, asking him what, if anything, he had learned here. He said his chores didn't seem so bad anymore, as long as Mother wouldn't send him to the surface.
Damn. Okay, so this whole ride is nothing but propaganda.
On the surface, the scientist invests the power of his mind in a single miraculous idea and naturally begins to rise above his fellows. But the parasites say no. Discovery must be regulated. It must be controlled. And finally,
I did this side.
surrender.
Sit your ass up.
Oh, posture check.
7 eyes and 7
Hydrate,
horns
you bastard!
for
Hydrate!
Lamb.
Don't forget to stretch.
Oh, shoot. I haven't been doing Wheel of Movement. Whoa. Okay, so this is where I was. Whoa, this is weird. Oh, so this is like... get the frick. It's just a quick exit. It's just a quick... Oh, cool. So I did all the exploration first, so I don't have to go all the way back. Alright, cool.
Adam, Daddy, let's get it.
That's actually really cool that they
I do
have
not
that.
hate you, Delta. Indeed, I care for you in equal measure to any other sentient creature. But I cannot sacrifice 1,000 of my children for one rebellious son.
Just let me. I gotta get into something. Here's a revelation. We must run from sword. Put on just fine. Stupid machine.
I was trying to hack it, and I ended up, like...
I still can't go into your house.
Worst timing.
Put all of us. Stupid piece of garbage. He doesn't like you. Stop ignoring me.
Some O's. Good night, everyone.
Please, from the light.
Find shelter.
I want her more than you do. Let me. Come on. Come on. It heals my soul. Come on.
All done, Daddy.
Hi, Loomis. Have I not been paying attention to chat? Let me just... We're good. Alright, cool.
He's nicer than other daddies.
All right, Chief, we've almost got enough Adam now. To get the rest, you'll have to take care of that little sister. There should be one of the air vents they favor in the workshop. Bring her
passed
down
by
there.
that. I did pass by that. Hold on, let me... I gotta loot, loot, loot. Everything is mine, and it's loot, 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 time. You are on fire, buddy.
I heard the altar say, I do everything and righteous are your judgments, O Lord.
I was right about that one tunnel, though. It is for
There
her.
must be something beyond.
I'm above it.
And the lamb,
I'll not beg.
the lamb will show us the way.
Boy, help me. Hand me that child.
Now, Tannenbaum would have you turn that sister human again. You'll get just enough Adam for our purposes, and the girls will likely try to repay you somehow. But Rapture's a high-stakes town, son, and she is a jackpot. You just have to be willing to take it all. You'll harvest
So you
more
do
Adam than the
ASMR
price of
too? I've
one
never
plasmid,
watched ASMR.
so the rest is gravy.
And it's pretty much
Think about it.
more
Down
volume.
Here, it's your survival.
Or not volume,
or
it's more
hers.
audio based. I read old literature books to people. So today I'm reading Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and I'm just gonna be reading in a really low monotone voice. Rescue! No, okay, I can't do Wheel of Movement tonight because I have Dimitri in my lap.
Well, our
And he's
tin man had a
purring.
heart all along. Personally, I call that a liability, but you have enough Adam now. Barely. Head to the Hall of the Future and splice up with Incinerate.
There you go. Okay. I'm gonna get Incinerate, and then I'm gonna finish this level. And then I'm gonna...
I'll not be toyed with. Ridiculous.
Then I'll switch to ASMR.
This might work. The families. Who called this?
Who's hitting me? You suck.
I just tell us, baby, I want a child and a discussion. Just like that. Room's perfect now. Got some toys, made a cradle from a fish tank, so, huh? Ain't that enough for you? 7 heads. 7 heads and 10 horns. 7 heads and 10 horns. 666. Fuck! Gotta find the right game for me. Not just any old girl. Somebody who understands me.
Where is the thing? Right here, right? Yes, it is. So I'm gonna save.
Choppers, tear this place down!
You're ready to face your betters and feet. Oh, yes? Right!
Busted pile of
Blasted!
You blasted!
Ridiculous. Ridiculous!
I'll
This
send...
won't work. Safety!
I need
Where are
your
you?
guidance,
Oh, you
Lord.
cad!
Ashes to ashes.
Stupid motor!
The
You
war
can't
in
take
heaven.
my furs! Never! Ruffian! Yeah! You wouldn't
Oh,
dare.
damn it.
You wouldn't dare!
I was hoping to hack it fast enough. I should have used, the electric shock. That's fine. Let me go down and use the heal.
Welcome to the circus of value.
Wrong way.
I hear a... Get saved, you filthy cur!
There you go.
Father, haven't I proven myself yet? Where is my reward?
So, you would drain the people of their life's blood. Rapture is a body, Delta. I am the voice, and Big Sister is the hand. When Rapture speaks of you, it says only this. Sleep now. Your day is done.
With a snap of your fingers.
You think I was slugging
a party.
one?
But this party
Whoa.
just hit the skids. Carl needs a light for his cigar, and no one can help him.
Are you as good as Mike?
We lost another of the Alpha Series protectors today in testing. Somewhere outside the city limits, he simply vanished. For these men, Rapture has no walls. We must find a method of conditioning them against abandonment of the Little Sisters. Something physical, possibly even lethal. The lab aides are starting to call them Big Daddies. Perhaps there's some genius to that. Bonded pairs, connected by a love that kills.
Many changes will be flowing. If you wanna be amazing, see the flowers we are raising.
Okay. It all lost power. I thought about reading on a stream all the Harry Potter books, but I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I'm going with shorter books, because I don't know about attention span of other people, let alone, like, I know I'd be fine, but, like, everybody has preferences.
I know I'll reach that new
Damn it. Did I do the whole everything? Looks like oh no, I missed a room. Downstairs. I missed a room. Where are you, piece of shit? Damn it. Down here's where I missed the room. How do I get in this room? Thank you. Big sister's now dead.
Holy Moses, son. Not even a big sister can keep you down. Well, come on back and melt the ice and we can say goodbye to this 2-bit carny ride.
Hold up, there's a room. There's a room I'm missing, and it's at the very end of that dang carny ride. Hold up. I missed a room. I can't be missing rooms.
Ryan was wrong. To hand sufficient power to any individual is to create a tyrant. We must therefore eradicate tyranny at the genetic level, to end sin itself. That is the family. That is our cause.
You want us to all be family, I guess? Yeah, up here. Gotta go around. Let's see.
Death shall be no more. She promised. The sacred lamb promised. Death shall be no more. You, false prophet!
So she promised death would be no more, and then now you're dead. So I don't think she keeps her promises, man. Gotta keep going. I think I missed it. I think it's further back. Oh, yeah, it is. Is it a part of this somehow? Nope, it's not. It's the other way. Whee!
An artist strives to frame his ideals in an image, to challenge his audience and make his vision immortal. But the parasites say, no, your art must serve
Almost.
the
Seven
cause.
heads and 10 horns.
Your
7 heads and
ideals
10 horns.
endanger the people.
66. Fuck!
Is it this? What am I? I is in it.
Huh?
But that doesn't seem right. Right? Okay, so I still missed that room anyways. Okay, so then how do I get into that one? So I found that spot, which was pointless. And then there's that other one towards the beginning. Okay, you're just stuck there. How do I get in this door? There's a room here. What am I missing to get in there? Does anybody have answers? This is the last part of the level. Is it in security or something? You think you know how to get into that room? Could you please explain it to me? Kindly. Because there's also, like, this one. But apparently it doesn't actually... Maybe it does. If you don't know, it's not a big deal. I'll Google it. You believe a vent. You could be very... I forgot about vents. You could be very right. Okay, what level am I on? It's like they want to open for me, they just don't know how.
Ryan saw the individual as a hero, a noble survivor. And Rapture was his paradise.
Just where is the
shrine
vent?
to the
That's the only
supremacy
issue.
of the self. The result? Slavery, genocide, chaos. Now
Is it
that
here?
the tyrant is dead, we are a true collective, a single family.
Oh, that was one way. Okay. This doesn't cut through. I think it's gonna be at the end. There's gonna be a vent or something I missed. Shortcut? Or is it the...
Don't you lay your finger on that! No! We cannot hide in light! Go on!
Okay. Going the other way.
You're the gift! I love you!
You loved me? Damn, okay. This is...
And I bagged up all the blankets so they'd be dry for her.
That was nice of you. Didn't have to do that, though.
And the false prophet were cast into the lake of fire, and all the birds were filled with their flesh. Oh.
Oh, wait, here! Did I? No, I came in here.
I heard that. He speaketh through me.
I met with Sinclair today of Sinclair Solutions. It's this pseudo-legal firm he set up to take problems Ryan doesn't want to admit he has and make them go away. I could fill 40 front pages of the Tribune with stories about this fella if he wasn't paying me not to. And he's got work for me, right? I ask what? And he flashes me these $1,000 Steinman teeth saying this job will, quote, change history, end quote.
Right, found my way in here. And then...
Unable to provide for itself, the need of the parasite grows until war is made to justify it. Your parents brought you to Rapture where you need. So you see, there is no place for you on the surface. But you may bring the world to you.
I missed that.
If you know someone who belongs in Rapture, write a letter to the Ryan Industries mailroom.
The lever! Open all doors. This is what I missed. It was... Oh my god. And then this brings me out. And then I can... Okay, so it wasn't a vent. It was a lever. I just missed.
Open up, doll!
Oh my god. What about all the other doors that I passed by?
I've got a little dating tip for you, Jimbo. It'll get you out of that Lonely Hearts Club for good. This scheme works 100% of the time, guaranteed. First,
pull the
find
lever,
some
Crawl.
Betty and take her to Ryan
I wish I could
Amusements.
do her voice.
Then you go to the gift shop, buy her a teddy bear. This is key. I ain't kidding around. Then you buy her a ticket on Journey to the Surface. As soon as you hit that first scare, bingo! Tunnel of love.
Interesting. Okay. Cool, up and out. Writing that down for the future. Nice. Wait. Okay, wait. Where am I going? There's a door on... There's so many doors that wouldn't open, that now will open. Like this one! Which connects to the puppet. Nice! So it all just connects so I don't miss anything. Sweet. Okay, so I'm happy.
Ryan saw the individual as a hero, a noble survivor, and Rapture was his paradise,
My land,
a shrine to the supremacy of the self. The result? Slavery, genocide, chaos. Now that the tyrant is dead, we are a true collective, a single family.
But you're stealing children. You're stealing children. I don't care if he was worse. You're still not good, bitch. Okay, so there is this other door here, though. And it's not to anything, right? Like... Alright. Oh, I forgot! There was that one thing in the beginning and I completely forgot. I forgot to do it. I need the flames for it. I completely forgot. I completely forgot. It's right here.
You should be able to melt that ice with... Incinerate, Slick.
He's gone. James was the only man I ever loved, and now it's like he never even came to Rapture.
How'd you know? I mean, what?
Room. Came up all bashful. He liked hearing songs about
what do you mean, how'd I
really
know?
like
What did I know?
in this town. I think he's been trying to organize folks against Ryan. And now he's gone. And I'm here, singing Rise.
Outstanding, sport. You're proving to be quite a windfall. Now just open the train tunnel from the security booth there, and I'll come out and jump on.
Alright, time to save. And then now I'm switching to ASMR. I'm gonna do about, I'm gonna read a book. So I will quit the windows, yes. And then, yeah, sure, do an extra save. Just in case. Alrighty, and then I switch to this, yay! And then I do remove, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Why do I keep mistyping? Period. Hide. Okay. ASMR. Done. Oh, yes. Sorry, Dimitri, I'm holding you. We're going to stay cuddly. Just... I have to get to the book. I have to get to the book, Dimitri. Be patient. I'm right here with your mama's not going nowhere. Okay, right back where we were. You don't have to move. You don't have to leave me. I promise I'm done moving. Your mother... You can stay, lay down. Did it work? It worked. Okay. No, don't leave. It almost worked. All right. Okay, so this book is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and Other Stories of the Supernatural by Robert Louis Stevenson. All human beings are common led out of good and evil. So we're gonna start with the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 chapters. About 56 pages or so. So not bad. Chapter 1. Story of the Door. Mr. Utterson, the lawyer, was a man of a rugged countenance that was never lighted by a smile, cold, scanty, and embarrassed in discourse, backward in sentiment, lean, long, dusty, dreary, and yet somehow lovable. At friendly meetings, and when the wine was to his taste, something eminently human beckoned from his eyes, something indeed which never found its way into his talk, but which spoke not only in these silent symbols of the after-dinner face, but more often and loudly in the acts of his life. He was austere with himself, drank gin when he was alone to mortify a taste for vintages, and though he enjoyed the theatre, had not crossed the doors of one for 20 years, but he had an approved tolerance for others, sometimes wondering, almost with envy, at the high pressure of spirits involved in their misdeeds, and in any extremity inclined to help rather than to reprove. I incline to Cain's hearsay. He used to say quaintly, I let my brother go to the devil in his own way. In this character, it frequently his fortune to be the last reputable acquaintance and the last good influence in the lives of the down-going men. And to such as these, so long as they came about his chambers, he never marked a shade of change in his demeanour. No doubts the feat was easy to Mr. Utterson, for he was undemonstrative at the best, and even his friendship seemed to be founded in a similar Catholicity. Catholicity? Catholicity? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Of good nature. It is the mark of a modest man to accept his friendly circle ready-made from the hands of opportunity, and that was the lawyer's way. His friends were those of his own blood, or those whom he had known the longest. His affections, like ivy, were the growth of time. They implied no aptness in the object, hence, no doubt, the bond that united him to Mr. Richard Enfield, his distant kinsman, the well-known man about town. It was a nut to crack for many, but these two could see in each other, or what subjects they could find in common. It was reported by those who encountered them in their Sunday walks, that they said nothing looked singularly dull, and would hail with obvious relief the appearance of a friend. For all that, the two men put the greatest store by these excursions, counting them the chief jewel of each week, and not only set aside occasions of pleasure, but even resisted the calls of business that they might enjoy them uninterrupted. It chanced on one of these rambles that their way led them down a by-street in a busy quarter of London. The street was small and what is called quiet, but it drove a thriving trade on the weekends. The inhabitants were all doing well, it seemed, and all emulously hoping to do better still, and lying out the surplus of their gains in coquetry, croquet, what? Their gains in coquetry, so that the shop front stood along the thoroughfare with an air of invitation, like rows of smiling saleswomen. Even on Sunday, when it veiled its more florid charms and lay comparatively empty of passage, the street shone out in contrast to its dingy neighborhood, like a fire in a forest, and with its freshly painted shutters, well-polished brasses, and generally cleanliness and gaiety of note, instantly caught and pleased the eye of the passenger. Two doors from one corner on the left hand going east. The line was broken by the entry of the court, and just at that point a certain sinister block of building thrust forward, its cable on the street. It was 2 stories high, showed no windows, nothing but a door on the lower story and a blind forehead of disclosured wall on the upper, and bore in every feature the marks of prolonged and sordid negligence. The door, which was equipped with neither bell nor knocker, was blistered and distained. Tramps slouched into the recess, and struck matches on the panels. Children kept shop upon. Oh, sorry. I forget to breathe properly when I read some out loud sometimes. Children kept shop open and steps. The schoolboy had tried his knife on the moldings, and for close on a generation, no one had appeared to drive away these random visitors or to repair their ravages. Mr. Enfield and the lawyer were on the other side of the by street, but when they came abreast of the entry, the former lifted up his cane and pointed. Did you ever remark that door? He asked, and when his companion had replied in the affirmative, it is connected in my mind, added he, with a very odd story. Indeed, said Mr. Utterson, with a slight change of voice, and what was that? Well, it was this way, returned Mr. Enfield. I was coming home from some place at the end of the world, about 3 o'clock of a black winter morning, and my way lay through of town where there was literally nothing to be seen but lamps, street after street, and all the folks asleep, street after street, all lighted up as if for a procession, and all as empty as a church, till at last I got into that state of mind when a man listens and listens, and begins to long for the sight of a policeman. All at once I saw two figures, one a little man who was stumping along eastward at a good walk, and the other a girl of maybe 8 or 10, who was running as hard as she was able down a cross street. Well, sir, the two ran into one another naturally enough at the corner, and then came the horrible part of the thing, for the man trampled calmly over the child's body and left her screaming on the ground. It sounds nothing to hear, but it was hellish to see. It wasn't like a man, it was like some damned juggernaut. I gave a view hallo, took on to my heels, collared my gentleman, and brought him back to where he was already quite a group about the screaming child. He was perfectly cool and made no resistance, but gave me one look so ugly that it brought out the sweat on me, like running. The people who had turned out were the girl's own family, and pretty soon the doctor for whom she had been sent put in his appearance. Well, the child was not much the worse, more frightened, according to the sawbones, and there you might have supposed would be the end of it. But there was one curious circumstance. I had taken a loathing to my gentleman at first sight. So had the child's family, which was only natural. But the doctor's case was what struck me. He was the usual cut and dry apothecary, of no particular age and color, with a strong Edinburgh accent, and about as emotional as a bagpipe. Well, sir, he was like the rest of us. Every time he looked at my prisoner, I saw that Sawbones turned sick and white with the desire to kill him. I knew that was in his mind, just as he knew what was in mine, and killing being out of the question, we did the next best. We told the man we could and would make such a scandal out of this as should make his name stink from one end of London to the other. If he had any friends or any credit, we undertook that he should lose them. And all the time as we were pitching it in red hot, we were keeping the women off him as best we could, for they were as wild as harpies. I never saw a circle of such hateful faces, and there was the man in the middle with a kind of black sneering coolness, frightened too, I could see that, but carrying it off, sir, really like Satan. If you choose to make capital out of this accident, said he, I am naturally helpless. No gentleman but wishes to avoid a scene, says he. Name your figure. Well, we screwed him up to £100 for the child's family. He would have clearly liked to stick out, but there was something about the lot of us that meant mischief, and at last he struck. The next thing was to get the money, and where do you think he carried us but to that place with the door, whipped out a key, went in, and presently came back with the matter of £10 in gold, and a cheque for the balance on Coutts drawn payable to bearer, and signed with a name that I can't mention, though it's one of the points of my story, but it was a name at least very well known and often printed. The figure was stiff, but the signature was good for more than that, if it was only genuine. I took the liberty of pointing out to my gentleman that the whole business looked apocryphal, and that a man does not, in real life, walk into a cellar door at 4 in the morning and come out of it with another man's check for close upon £100. But he was quite easy and sneering. Set your mind at rest, says he. I will stay with you till the banks open and cash the check myself. So we all set off, and the doctor and the child's father and our friend and myself, and passed the rest of the night in my chambers, and next day, when we had breakfasted, it went in a body to the bank. I gave in the check myself and said I had every reason to believe it was a forgery. Not a bit of it. The check was genuine. Tut, tut, said Mr. Utterson. I see you feel as I do, said Mr. Enfield. Yes, it's a bad story, for my man was a fellow that nobody could have to do with. A really damnable man, and the person that drew the check is very pink of the propriety is celebrated too, and what makes it worse, one of your fellows who do what they call good blackmail, I suppose, an honest man paying through the nose for some of the capers of his youth. Blackmail house is what I call that place with the door. In consequence, though even that, is far from explaining all, he added, and with the words fell into a vein of musing. From this he was recalled by Mr. Utterson, asking rather suddenly, and you don't know if the drawer of the check lives there. A likely place, isn't it? Returned Mr. Enfield. But I happen to have noticed his address. He lives in some square or other. And you never asked about the place with the door, said Mr. Utterson. No, sir. I had a delicacy, was the reply. I feel very strongly about putting questions. It partakes too much of the style of the Day of Judgment. You start a question, and it's like starting a stone. And you sit quietly on top of a hill, and away the stone goes, starting others, and presently some bland old bird, the last you would have thought of, is knocked on the head in his own back garden, and the family have to change their name. No, sir, I make it a rule of mine. The more it looks like Queer Street, the less I ask. A very good rule, too, said the lawyer. But I have studied the place for myself, continued Mr. Enfield. It seems scarcely a house. There is no other door, and nobody goes in or out of that one. But once in a great while, the gentleman of my adventure, there are 3 windows looking on the court on the first floor, none below. The windows are always shut, but they're clean. And then there is a chimney, which is generally smoking, so somebody must live there. And yet it's not so sure, for the buildings are so packed together about that court that it's hard to say where one ends and another begins. The pair walked on again for a while in silence, and then Enfield, said Mr. Utterson. That's a good rule of yours. Yes, I think it is, returned Enfield. But for all that, continued the lawyer, there's one point I want to ask. I want to ask the name of that man who walked over the child. Well, said Mr. Enfield, I can't see what harm it would do. It was a man of the name of Hyde. Said Mr. Utterson. What sort of man is he to see? He is not easy to describe. There's something wrong with his appearance, something displeasing, something downright detestable. I never saw a man I so disliked, and yet I scarce know why. He must be deformed somewhere. He gives a strong feeling of deformity, although I couldn't specify the point. He's an extraordinary looking man, and yet I really can name nothing about the way. No, sir, I can make no hand of it. I can't describe him, and it's not want of memory, nor I declare, ere I can see him this moment. Mr. Utterson again walked some way in silence, and obviously under a weight of consideration. You are sure he used a key?" he inquired at last. "Yes, my dear sir," began Mr. Enfield, surprised out of himself. "Yes, I know," said Utterson. "I know it must seem strange. The fact is, if I do not ask you the name of the other party, it is because I know it already. You see, Mr. Richard, your tale has gone home. If you have been inexact in any point, you had better correct it. I think you might have warned me," returns the other, with a touch of sullenness. "But I have been pedantically exact, as you call it. The fellow had a key, and what's more, he has it still. I saw him use it not a week ago." Mr. Utterson sighed deeply, but said never a word, and the young man presently resumed. "Here is another lesson to say nothing," said he. "I am ashamed of my long tongue. Let us make a bargain never to refer to this again." "With all my heart," said the lawyer. "I shake hands on that, Richard." That evening Mr. Utterson came home to his bachelor house. Chapter 2. Search for Mr. Hyde. That evening Mr. Utterson came home to his bachelor house in somber spirits and sat down to dinner with relish. It was his custom of a Sunday, when this meal was over, to sit close by the fire, a volume of some dry divinity on his reading desk, until the clock of the neighboring church rang out the hour of 12, when he would go soberly and gratefully to bed. On this night, however, as soon as the cloth was taken away, he took up a candle and went into his business room. There he opened his safe, took from the most private part of it a document endorsed on the envelope as Dr. Jekyll's will, and sat down with a clouded brow to study its contents. The will was holographed from Mr. Utterson, though he took charge of it now that it was made, had refused to lend the least assistance in the making of it. It provided not only that, in case of the decease of Henry Jekyll, M.D., D.C.L., LL.D., F.R.S., etc., all his possessions were to pass into the hands of his friend and benefactor, Edward Hyde, but that, in case of Dr. Jekyll's disappearance or unexplained absence for any period exceeding 3 calendar months, the said Edward Hyde should step into the said Henry Jekyll's shoes without further delay, and free from any burthen or obligation beyond the payment of a few small sums to the members of the doctor's household. This document had long been the lawyer's eyesore. It offended him both as a lawyer and as a lover of the same and customary sides of life, to whom the fanciful was the immodest, and hitherto it was the ignorance of Mr. Hyde that had swelled his indignation. Now by a sudden turn it was his knowledge. It was already been enough when the name was but a name of which he could learn no more. It was worse when it began to be clothed upon and with detestable attributes, and out of the shifting insubstantial mists that had so long baffled his eye, there leaped up the sudden definite presentment of a fiend. Yes, ASMR, Illumis, ASMR. "I thought it was madness," he said, as he replaced the obnoxious paper in the safe, "and now I begin to fear it is a disgrace." With that he blew out his candle, put on the greatcoat, and set forth in the direction of Cavendish Square, that citadel of medicine, where his friend the great Dr. Lanyon had his house and received his crowding patients. If anyone knows, it will be Lanyon, he had thought. The solemn butler knew and welcomed him. He was subjected to no stage of delay, but ushered direct from the door to the dining room, where Dr. Lanyon sat alone over his wine. This was a hearty, healthy, dapper, red-faced gentleman with a shock of hair prematurely white, and a boisterous and decided manner. At sight of Mr. Utterson, he sprang up from his chair and welcomed him with both hands and geniality, as was the way of the man, and was somewhat theatrical to the eye, but it reposed on genuine feeling, for these two were old friends, old mates both at school and college, both thorough respecters. Sorry, lost my place. Thorough respecters of themselves and of each other. And what does not always follow men who thoroughly enjoyed each other's company? After a little rambling talk, the lawyer led up to the subject, which so disagreeably preoccupied his mind. I suppose, Lanyon, said he, you and I must be the two oldest friends that Henry Jekyll has. I wish the friends were younger, chuckled Dr. Lanyon. But I suppose we are, and what of that? I see little of him now. Indeed, said Utterson. I thought you had a bond of common interest. We had, was the reply, but it is more than 10 years since Henry Jekyll became too fanciful for me. He began to go wrong in mind, and though of course I continue to take an interest in him for old time's sake, as they say, I see and I have seen devilish little of the man. Such unscientific balderdash, added the doctor, flushing suddenly purple, would have estranged Damon and Pythias. This little spirit of temper was somewhat of a relief to Mr. Utterson. They have only differed one on some point of science, he thought, and being a man of no scientific passions, except in the matter of conveyancing, he even added, it is nothing worse than that. He gave his friend a few seconds to recover his composure, and then approached the question he had come to put. Did you ever come across a protege of his, one Hyde? He asked. Hyde? Repeated Lanyon. No, never heard of him since my time. That was the amount of information that the lawyer carried back with him to the great dark bed on which he tossed to and fro until the small hours of the morning began to grow large. It was a night of little ease to his toiling mind, toiling in mere darkness and besieged by questions. 6 o'clock struck on the bells of the church that was so conveniently near to Mr. Utterson's dwelling, and still he was digging at the problem. Hitherto it had touched him on the intellectual side alone, but now his imagination all was engaged, or rather enslaved, and as he lay and tossed in the gross darkness of the night and the curtained room, Mr. Enfield's tale went by before his mind in a scroll of lighted pictures. He would be aware of the great field of lamps of a nocturnal city, then of the figure of a man walking swiftly, then of a child. I have my desktop audio muted to not interrupt the ASMR. I guess redeeming fart right about now would be most unbecoming. Had the giggle. Yeah, you heard me giggle. That's true. It still will always make me giggle. I can hear it. I just have it to where you guys can't. I think that was the signal. Nice. Mm. Mm. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna hydrate. Mm. Mm. That was the amount of the grow large. It was 6 o'clock struck on the bells of the church that was so conveniently near Mr. Utterson's dwelling, and still he was digging. Today's stream will be ending in an hour. So it's been 4 hours. It'll end at the 5-hour mark. Or if it takes a little bit longer for me to read the story, then yeah, it ends with the story because I played the game earlier, and oh, and I did a watch party for 2 hours, but then I ended stream and restarted it for the game. So technically, the stream total time will be 7 hours today, but it'll be 5 hour mark on this duration of the stream. Impressive, thank you. But now his imagination also was engaged, or rather enslaved, and as he lay and tossed in the gross darkness of the night and the curtained room, Mr. Enfield's tale went by before his mind in a scroll of lighted pictures. He would be aware of the great field of lamps of a nocturnal city, when of the figure of a man walking swiftly, then of a child running from the doctors, and then these met, and that human juggernaut trod the child down, and passed on regardless of her screams. Or else he would see a room in a rich house, where his friend lay asleep, dreaming and smiling at his dreams, and then the door of that room would be opened, the curtains of the bed plucked apart, the sleeper recalled, and lo! there would stand by his side a figure to whom power was given, and even at that dead hour he must rise and do its bidding. The figure in these two phases haunted the lawyer all night, and if at any time he dozed over, it was but to see it glide more stealthily through sleeping houses or more and more swiftly. And still, the more swiftly, even to dizziness, through wider labyrinths of the lamp-lighted city, and at every street corner crushed a child, and leave her screaming, and still the figure had no face by which he might know it. Even in his dreams it had no face, or one that baffled him and melted before his eyes. And thus it was there, sprang up, and grew apace, in the lawyer's mind a singularly strong, almost an inordinate curiosity to behold the features of the real Mr. Hyde. If he could but once set eyes on him, he thought the mystery would lighten and perhaps roll altogether away, as was the habit of mysterious things. When well examined, he might see a reason for his friend's strange preference or bondage. Call it which you please, and even for the startling cause of the will, and at least it would be a face worth seeing, the face of a man who was without bowels of mercy, a face which had but to show itself to raise up in the mind of the unimpressionable Enfield a spirit of enduring hatred. From that time forward, Mr. Utterson began to haunt the door in the by-street of shops, in the morning before office hours, at noon when business was plenty and time scarce, at night under the face of the fogged city moon, by all lights and at all hours of solitude and or concourse. The lawyer was to be found on his chosen post. If he be Mr. Hyde, he had thought, I shall be Mr. Seek. How clever. And at last his patience was rewarded. It was a fine dry night, frost in the air, the streets as clean as a ballroom floor, the lamps unshaken by any wind drawing a regular pattern of light and shadow. By 10 o'clock, when the shops were closed, the by-street was very solitary, and in spite of the low growl of London, from all round very silent. Small sounds carried far, domestic sounds out of the houses, and were clearly audible on either side of the roadway, and the rumor of the approach of any passenger preceded him by a long time. Mr. Utterson had been some minutes at his post, where he was aware of an odd light footstep drawing near. In the course of his nightly patrols, he had long grown accustomed to the quaint effect with which the footfalls of a single person, while he is still a great way off, suddenly spring out distinct from the vast hum and clatter of the city. Yet his attention had never before been so sharply and decisively arrested, and it was with a strong superstitious prevision of such that he withdrew into the entry of the court. Guess what time it is? Bellamy. Dimitri, my cat Dimitri, is asleep in my lap. He's taking a nap. So, not right now. Not during ASMR. Oh, apologies. No worries. Wheel of Movement is reserved for when I play video games. But ASMR is sleepy time. It's where I cool down and get ready for bed, and I help others, hopefully, get ready for bed. But yes, I shall continue. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I always appreciate it when you do that during my game streams. Ooh. Where was I? Blown on the side of the roadway, and the rumor of the approach of any passenger preceded him by a long time. I see. Mr. Utterson had some minutes at his post when he was aware of an odd light footstep. Drawing near in the course of his nightly patrols, he had long grown accustomed to the quaint effect with which the footfalls of a single person, while he is still a great way off, suddenly spring out distinct from the vast hum and clatter of the city. Yet his attention had never before been so sharply and decisively arrested, and it was with a strong superstitious prevision of success that he withdrew into the entry of the court. The steps drew swiftly nearer and swelled out suddenly louder as they turned the end of the street. The lawyer, looking forth from the entry, could soon see what manner of man he had to deal with. He was small and very plainly dressed, and the look of him, even at that distance, went somehow strongly against the watcher's inclination, but he made straight for the door, crossing the roadway to save time, and as he came he drew a key from his pocket like one approaching home. Mr. Utterson stepped out and touched him on the shoulder as he passed. Mr. Hyde, I think. Mr. Hyde shrank back with a hissing intake of breath, but his fear was only momentary, and though he did not look the lawyer in the face, he answered coolly enough, "That is my name. What do you want?" "I see you are going in," returned the lawyer. "I am an old friend of Dr. Jekyll's, Mr. Utterson, and of Gaunt Street. You must have heard my name, and meeting you so conveniently, I thought you might admit me." "You will not find Dr. Jekyll. He is from home," replied Mr. Hyde, blowing in the key, and then suddenly, but still without looking up, "How did you know me?" he asked. "On your side," said Mr. Utterson. "Will you do me a favor?" "With pleasure," replied the other. "What shall it be?" "Will you let me see your face?" asked the lawyer. Mr. Hyde appeared to hesitate, and then, as if upon some hidden reflection, fronted about with an air of defiance, and the pair stared at each other pretty fixedly for a few seconds. "Now I shall know you again," said Mr. Utterson. "It may be useful." "Yes," returned Mr. Hyde. "It is as well we have met. And I propose you should have my address," and he gave a number of the street in Soho. Good God, thought Mr. Utterson, can he too have been thinking of the will? But he kept his feelings to himself and only grunted in acknowledgment of the address. "And now," said the other, "how did you know me?" "By description," was the reply. "Whose description?" "We have common friends," said Mr. Utterson. "Common friends?" echoed Mr. Hyde a little hoarsely. "Who are they?" "Jekyll, for instance," said the lawyer. "He never told you," cried Mr. Hyde with a flush of anger. "I did not think you would have lied." "Come," said Mr. Utterson, "that is not fitting language." The other snarled aloud into a savage laugh, and the next moment, with extraordinary quickness, he had unlocked the door and disappeared into the house. The lawyer stood a while when Mr. Hyde had left him, the picture of disquieted. Then he began slowly to mount the street. Sorry, snoozing ad. Where was I? Mr. Hyde was. Okay, then he began to slowly to mount the street, pausing every step or two and putting his hand to his brow like a man in mental perplexity. The problem he was thus debating as he walked was one of a class that is rarely solved. Mr. Hyde was pale and dwarfish. He gave an impression of deformity without any nameable malformation. He had a displeasing smile. He had borne himself to the lawyer with a sort of murderous mixture of timidity and boldness, and he spoke with a husky, whispering, and somewhat broken voice. All these were against him, but not all of these together could explain the hitherto unknown disgust, loathing, and fear with which Mr. Utterson regarded him. There must be something else, said the perplexed gentleman. There is something more. If I could find a name for it, God bless me. The man seems hardly human, something troglodytic, shall we say? Or can it be the old story of Dr. Fell? Or is it the mere radiance of a foul soul that thus transpires through and transfigures its clay countenance? The last I think for, oh, my poor old Harry Jekyll. If ever I read Satan's signature upon a face, it is on that of your new friend. Round the corner from the by-street there was a square of ancient handsome houses, now for the most part decayed from their high estate, and let in flats and chambers to all sorts of the conditions of men, map engravers, architects, shady lawyers, and the agents of obscure enterprises. One house, however, second from the corner, was still occupied entire, and at the door of this, which wore a great air of wealth and comfort, though it was now plunged in darkness except for the fanlight, Mr. Utterson stopped and knocked. So sorry for the sneeze. A well-dressed elderly servant opened the door. Is Dr. Jekyll at home, Poole? Asked the lawyer. I will see Mr. Utterson, said Poole, admitting the visitor as he spoke into a large, low-roofed, comfortable hall, paved with flags, warmed after the fashion of a country house, by a bright open fire, and furnished with costly cabinets of oak. Will you wait here by the fire, sir, or shall I give you a light in the dining room? Here, thank you, said the lawyer, and he drew near and leaned on the tall fender. This hall in which he was now left alone was a pet fancy of his friend, the doctor's, and Utterson himself was wont to speak and of it as the pleasantest room in London. But tonight there was a shudder in his blood. The face of Hyde sat heavy on his memory. He felt what was rare with him, a nausea and distaste of life, and in the gloom of his spirits he seemed to read a menace in the flickering of the firelight, on the polished cabinets, and the uneasy starting of the shadow on the roof. He was ashamed of his relief when Poole presently returned to announce that Dr. Jekyll was gone out. I saw Mr. Hyde go in by the old dissecting room door, Poole. Well, he said, is that right when Dr. Jekyll is from home? Quite right, Mr. Utterson, sir, replied the servant. Mr. Hyde has a key. Your master seems to repose a great deal of trust in that young man, Poole, resumed the other musingly. Yes, sir, he do indeed, said Poole. We have all orders to obey him. I do not think I ever met Mr. Hyde, asked Utterson. Oh, dear, no, sir. He never dines here, replied the butler. Indeed, we see very little of him on this side of the house. He mostly comes and goes by the laboratory. Well, good night, Poole. Good night, Mr. Utterson. And the lawyer set out homeward with a very heavy heart. Poor Harry Jekyll, he thought. My mind misgives me he is in deep waters. He was wild. He was wild when he was young, a long while ago to be sure, but in the law of God there is no statute of limitations. Ah, it must be that the ghosts of some old sin, the cancer of some concealing disgrace, punishment coming paid clado, pede clado. Oh, years after memory has forgotten, and self-love condoned the fault, and the lawyer, scared by the thought, brooded a while on his own past, groping in all the corners of memory, lest by a chance some jack-in-the-box of an old iniquity he should leap to light there. His past was fairly blameless. Few men could read the rolls of their life with less apprehension, yet he was humbled to the dust by the many ill things he had done, and raised up again into a sober and fearful gratitude by the many that he had come so near to doing, he had avoided, and then by a return of his former subject he conceived a spark of hope. The Master Hyde, if he were studied, thought he, must have secrets of his own, black secrets, by the look of him, secrets compared to which poor Jekyll's worst would be like sunshine. Things cannot continue as they are. It turns me cold to think of this creature stealing like a thief to Harry's bedside. Poor Harry, what awakening, and the danger of it! For if this Hyde suspects the existence of the will, he may grow impatient to inherit. Ah, I must put my shoulders to the wheel if Jekyll will but let me. He added, if Jekyll will only let me, for once more he saw before his mind's eye, as clear as a transparency, the strange clauses of the will. I have to play an ad, otherwise there will be pre-rolls. So I shall pause for the ad. But that was the end of chapter 2. I don't know if an ad will actually play. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But the next chapter is Dr. Jekyll was quite at ease. Okay, so I'm actually getting quite sleepy. So I'm going to read 2 more chapters, and then I'm going to go to bed. So that way I can have all the energy I need for stream tomorrow. So, chapter 3. And then tomorrow stream, at the end when I do ASMR, I will continue the story. A fortnight later, still has a minute. And it'll be in the VOD. A fortnight later, by excellent good fortune, the doctor gave one of his pleasant dinners to some 5 or 6 old cronies, all intelligent, reputable men, and all judges of good wine, and Mr. Utterson so contrived that he remained behind after the others had departed. This was no new arrangement, but a thing that had befallen many scores of time. The Utterson Where Utterson was liked, he was liked well. Hosts loved to detain the dry lawyer when the light-hearted and the loose-tongued had already their foot on the threshold. They liked to sit a while in his unobtrusive company, practicing for solitude, sobering their minds in the man's rich silence. After the expense of the strain of gaiety, to this rule Dr. Jekyll was no exception, and as he now sat on the opposite side of the fire, a large, well-made, smooth-faced man of 50, was something of a stylish cast, perhaps, but every mark of capacity and kindness you could see by his looks that he cherished for Mr. Utterson in a sincere and warm affection. I have been waiting to speak to you, Jekyll, began the latter. You know that will of yours? A close Welcome back. A close observer might have gathered that the topic was distasteful, but the doctor carried it off gaily. My poor Utterson, said he, you are unfortunate in such a client. I never saw a man so distressed as you were by my will, unless it were that hide-bound pendant, Lanyon, at what he called my scientific heresies. Oh, I know he's a good fellow. You needn't frown on an excellent fellow, and I always mean to see more of him. But a hide-bound pendant, for all that an ignorant, blatant pedant. I was never more disappointed in any man than Lanyon. You know that I never approved of it, pursued Utterson, ruthlessly disregarding the fresh topic. My will? Yes, certainly, I know that, said the doctor, a trifle sharply. You have told me so. Well, I tell you, though so again, continued the lawyer, I have been learning something of young Hyde. The large, handsome face of Dr. Jekyll grew pale to the very lips, and there came a backslash about his eyes. I do not care to hear more, said he. This is a matter I thought we had agreed to drop. What I heard was abominable, said Utterson. It can make no change. You do not understand my position, returns the doctor, with a certain incoherency of manner. I am painfully situated, Utterson. My position is a very strange one, a very strange one. It is one of those affairs that cannot be mended by talking. Jekyll, said Utterson, you know me. I am a man to be trusted. Make a clean breast of this in confidence, and I make no doubt I can get you out of it. My good Utterson, said the doctor, this is very good of you. This is downright good of you, and I cannot find words to thank you in. I believe you fully. I would trust you before any man alive, before myself, if I could make the choice. But indeed, it isn't what you fancy. It is not so bad as that, and you just to put your good heart at rest. I will tell you one thing, the moment I choose, I can be rid of Mr. Hyde. I give you my hand upon that, and I thank you again and again, and I will just add one little word, Utterson, that I'm sure you'll take in good part. This is a private matter, and I beg of you to let it sleep. Utterson reflected a little, looking in the fire. I have no doubt you are perfectly right, he said at last, getting to his feet. Well, but since we have touched upon this business, and for the last time, I hope, continued the doctor, there is one point I should like you to understand. I have really a very great interest in poor Hyde. I know you have seen him. He told me so, and I fear he was rude, but I do sincerely take a great and very great interest in that young man, and if I am taken away, Utterson, I wish you to promise me that you will bear with him and get his rights for him. I think you would, if you knew all, and it would be a weight off my mind if you would promise. I can't pretend that I shall ever like him, said the lawyer. I don't ask that, pleaded Jekyll, laying his hand upon the other's arm. I only ask for justice. I only ask you to help me for my sake. Help him for my sake. When I am no longer here, Utterson heaved an irrepressible sigh. Well, said he, I promise. Chapter 4. The Carew Murder Case. Nearly a year later, in the month of October 18th, London was startled by a crime of singular ferocity and rendered all the more notable by a high position of the victim. The details were few and startling. A maid-servant living alone in a house not far from the river had gone upstairs to bed about 11. Although a fog rolled over the city in the small hours, the early part of the night was cloudless, and the lane which the maid's window overlooked was brilliantly lit by the full moon. It seemed she was romantically given, for she sat upon her box, which stood immediately under the window, and fell into a dream of musing. Never, she used to say with streaming tears when she rated that experience. Never had she felt more at peace with all men or thought more kindly of the world, and as she so sat, became aware of the aged and beautiful gentleman with white hair, drawing near along the lane, and advancing to meet him another, a very small gentleman, to whom at first she paid less attention. When they had come within speech, which was just under the maid's eye, the older man bowed and accosted the other with a very pretty manner of politeness. It did not seem as if the subject of his address were of great importance. Indeed, from the pointing, it sometimes appeared as if he were only inquiring his way, but the moon shone on his face as he spoke, and the girl pleased to watch it. It seemed to breathe such an innocent and old-world kindness of disposition, yet with something high, too, as of a well-founded self-content. Presently her eye wandered to the other, and she was surprised to recognize in him a certain Mr. Hyde, who had once visited her master, and for whom she had conceived a dislike. He had in his hand a heavy cane, with which he was trifling, but he answered never a word, and seemed to listen with an ill-contained impatience. And then all of a sudden he broke out in a great flame of anger, stamping with his foot, brandishing the cane, and carrying on, as the maid described it, like a madman. The old gentleman took a step back with the air of one very much surprised and trifle hurt. And at that Mr. Hyde broke out of all bounds and clubbed him to the earth, and next moment, with ape-like fury, he was trampling his victim under foot and hailing down a storm of blows, under which the bones were audibly shattered, and the body stumped up upon the roadway. At the horror of these sights and sounds, the maid fainted. It was 2 o'clock when she came to herself and called for the police. The murderer was gone long ago, but there lay his victim in the middle of the lane, incredibly mangled. The stick with which the deed had been done, although it was of some rare and very tough and heavy wood, had broken in the middle under the stress of the intense cruelty, and one splintered half had rolled in the neighboring gutter. The other, without doubt, had been carried away by the murderer. A purse and a gold watch were found upon the victim, but no cards or papers except a sealed and stamped envelope, with which he had been probably carrying to the post, and which bore the name and address of Mr. Utterson. This was brought to the lawyer the next morning before he was out of bed, and he had no sooner seen it and been told of the circumstances than he shot out a solemn lip. "I shall say nothing till I have seen the body," said he. "This may be very serious. Have the kindness to wait while I dress." And with the same grave countenance, he hurried through his breakfast and drove to the police station, whither the body had been carried. As soon as he came into the cell, he nodded. "Yes," said he, "I recognize him. I'm sorry to say that this is Sir Danvers Carew." Good God, sir," exclaimed the officer, "is it possible?" And the next moment his eye lightened up with professional ambition. "This will make a deal of noise," he said, "and perhaps you can help us to the man." And he briefly narrated what the maid had seen and showed the broken stick. Mr. Utterson had already quailed at the name of Hyde, but when the stick was laid before him, he could doubt no longer. Broken and battered as it was, he recognized it from one that he had himself presented many years before to Henry Jekyll. "Is this Mr. Hyde a person of small stature?" he inquired. "Particularly small, and particularly wicked-looking, is what the maid calls him," said the officer. Mr. Utterson reflected, and then raising his head, "If you will come with me in my cab," he said, "I think I can take you to his house." It was as by this time about 9 in the morning, in the first fog of the season. A great chocolate-colored pall lowered over heaven, but the wind was continually charging and routing these embattled vapors, so that the cab crawled from street to street. Mr. Utterson beheld a marvelous number of degrees and hues of twilight, for here would be dark like the back end of evening, and there would be a glow of a rich, lurid brown, like the light of some strange conflagration, and here for a moment the fog would be quite broken up, and a haggard shaft of daylight would glance in between in the swirling wreaths. The dismal quarter of Soho, seen under these changing glimpses, with its muddy ways and slatternly passengers and its lamps, which had never been extinguished or had been kindled afresh to combat this mournful reinvasion and of darkness, seemed in the lawyer's eyes like a district of some city in a nightmare. The thoughts of his mind, besides, were of the gloomiest dye, and when he glanced at the companion of his drive, he was conscious of some touch of that terror of the law and the law's officers which may at times assail the most honest. As the cab drew up before the address indicated, the fog lifted a little and showed him a dingy street. A gin palace, a low French eating house, a shop for the retail of penny numbers and twopenny salads, many ragged children huddled in the doorways, and many women of many different nationalities passing out, key in hand to have a morning glass, and the next moment the fog settled down again upon that part as brown as umber, and cut himself off from his blackguardly surroundings. This was the home of Henry Jackal's favorite, of a man who was heir to £250,000 sterling. An ivory-faced and silvery-haired old woman opened the door. She had an pages stuck. Sorry. Oh. An evil face smoothed by hypocrisy, but her manners were excellent. Yes, she said, this was Mr. Hyde's, but he was not at home, and he had been in that night very late, but had gone away again in less than an hour. There was nothing strange in that his habits were very irregular, and he was often absent. For instance, it was nearly 2 months since she had seen him till yesterday. Very well, then, we wish to see his room, said the lawyer, and when the woman began to declare it was impossible, I had better tell you who this person is, he added. This is an Inspector Newcomen of Scotland Yard. A flash of odious joy appeared upon the woman's face. Ah, said she, he is in trouble. What has he done? Mr. Utterson and the inspector exchanged glances. You don't seem a very popular character, observed the latter. And now, my good woman, just let me and this gentleman have a look about us. In the whole extent of the house, which but for the old woman remained otherwise empty, Mr. Hyde had only used a couple of rooms, but these were furnished with luxury and good taste. A closet was filled with wine, and the plate was of silver and napery elegant. A good picture hung upon the walls, a gift, as Utterson supposed, from Henry Jackal, who was much of a connoisseur, and the carpets were of many piles and agreeable in color. At this moment, however, the rooms bore every mark of having been recently and hurriedly ransacked. Clothes lay about the floor, with their pockets inside out. Lock-fast drawers stood open, and on the hearth there lay a pile of grey ashes, as though many papers had been burned. From these embers the inspector disinterred the butt end of a green cheque-book, which had resisted the action of the fire. The other half of the stick was found behind the door. And as this clinched his suspicions, the officer declared himself delighted. A visit to the bank, where several £1,000s were found to be lying to the murderer's credit, completed his gratification. You may depend upon it, sir, he told Mr. Utterson. I have him in my hand. He must have lost his head, or he never would have left the stick. Or, above all, burns the cheque-book. Why, money's life to no man. We have nothing to do but wait for him at the bank and get out the handbills. This last, however, was not so easy of accomplishment, for Mr. Hyde had numbered few familiars. Even the master of the servant-maid had only seen him twice. His family could nowhere be traced. He had never been photographed, and the few who could describe him differed widely, as common observers will. Only on one point were they agreed, and that was the haunting sense of unexpressed deformity with which the fugitive impressed his beholders. And that is the end of chapter 4. There are 6 chapters left. Each one gets bulkier than the last, and I am already sleepy. So I am going to end today's stream a little early by like 30 minutes. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate your time, and I wish you all a good night. Yeah. Good night and sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.